Let's start the show, huh? This is the first bit when I take a few moments to get the monitoring of the chats for all platforms ready. Make sure that everything is in order before I continue. Be with you in a few moments. Sound check, 1, 2, 3, that's my cue. Just last bit, waiting for Twitch dashboard to load. Hi. Hi and hello. Well, I put a note here. This time I want to do something with Blender and Godot Game Engine. I don't have a... I did some preparations, but I'm not 100% certain what I'm gonna do. I'll show the overview here. Overview, and maybe even do this full screen, the chats, just to see that I'm still putting this thing together. For efficient workflow, where am I? There am I. Hey, hi. Chill down the mic. This time I left for live playback. We're monitoring stream health real time, like what you're receiving from a gig. Just to test around, see what's best, what works best. So what is this? This is Twitch. I can move YouTube over here. Squeeze it in, so I need to do this manually. No automated process, no chat bridging, no third-party services involved here. Intentionally. My SecOps advise me trust nobody. This Twitch, in case somebody pops in. This is Kick. Somebody pops in, I'll see here. Maybe I'll just separate them with bolt chat. How are you all doing? I hope everybody's fine with all the everything going on in the world's quick action buttons. I need just to add stream markers on Twitch. That's my tool of choice for cloud editing and distribution. For more compact episodes, clips from the stream later when I'm done. Some streams I edit to shorten and extract segments. The gameplays generally gameplays videos I leave like they are, and they tend to be useless. Maybe sometimes when I have time I can take time and set it, leave it play in the background and maybe catch on some interesting moment, create a clip from it, clip it, crop it. What's this? So this is the, yeah. Okay. Maybe I should clear this. Can I close, don't close? Can I just activity feed? No actions on kick to clear the history, to control the, what's the activity feed showing? Kind of make it clean. Do I do intro? I do intro. Intro is good, huh? I'll do intro. Hit a stream marker and hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is a live recording and transmission session, also live rehearsal from Studio Lab at Godot Game, a growing cancer production. I'm your host, Eddy, and you're watching Eddy does Internet of Capitalism show. If you're watching the recording, you can jump to the end section of the VOD, video on demand, to check for the summary in case there was something worth mentioning at the end of the stream. It depends on the content. This time is a learner session, so I'll create it here a note. Godot and Blender. And for that reason, for those reasons, we need to jump here. Let me take you to this screen, to this green. Overview. I don't need overview. We need the full screen, but not the monitoring desktop, but the captured working desktop, like this. So one more check. I've set up my TV HDMI monitor that has speakers on, so for the monitoring, for the sound output. And so this is my what we're seeing here. This is my Shrike from the first season of my NFTs, the first coming season, season of first coming, first manifestations of Shrike. I will not go through this, it's just set here for the background. So for the 444 3 2 1 Godot, where is it? Godot 64, this is Godot.org. Is it .org? No, I'll do the search. Godot Game Engine RAM. I suspect that the fonts are displaying weirdly in the video because it's 1080p captured, scaled down to 720 in the video. Also, it's Godot Engine cool. And next thing is Blender. Blender 3D. Blender.org. Cool. But first I want to inspect here about the Godot. What I want to see about Godot is our open source game engine. I'm more curious about the 2D aspect of it, and I've been through a few years ago through Godot a tutorial, created an exported tutorial project, and I also used a export as a production compilation for a web-based browser-based game project export. What I'm interested about Godot is the idea that the notion that I can create something interactive. I want to do more than just put out linear content like videos and let it get lost there in the ocean of content, the infinite exponential ocean of content. So latest 4.3, what I first right away want to find out is on the download page. I want to see the template for exporting to the web. That's the deal. Figure out how the website works. Looking for other platforms, additional requirements for .NET versions in case I want to use C#, but I don't want to use C#. Okay, export templates used to export your games. This is what I'm looking for. To export your games to supported templates, platforms. Middle mouse wheel, click on this to open it a new tab. Can I have it open a new tab? It's closed. Oh, it's what? It's downloading. I don't need that, I need just one. PPZ. So that's the file right away. I'm on Windows, but I'll be probably switching to Linux for development. Maybe I was also thinking I've stayed here on Windows because I didn't update my Linux installation. This is 1 gigabyte templates. So it used to be each target platform different file. Well, I guess then all downloads are... So Godot Engine 4.3, and that is it said it's stable. Does the stable version includes the horses? Okay. Let's have the Windows binaries. So this would be, well, no money here, bros. As soon as I make some money, start making money, I'll donate. You're welcome. So this is already downloaded. Let's check what's in it. Downloads. What's this? This is zip and TPZ. Do I have the extractor for TPZ, or it works in TPZ? Is that the Godot template format? Anyway. Okay, so this here, I cut it and put it not on this drive, but on this drive. Paste. In this gaming folder, what do I have? Okay, so nothing, no big deal. Console, well, that's new. Godot also works in the browser. The whole game engine editor works also in browser. So all I need to do is just hit this, click this, and there we go. Z Godot engine. This is first screen project manager. I'm supposed to create, import. I think they also have here scanning locally. No, I think they have also asset library. Go online. So this also includes kind of a repository, a store. Let's call it, for the sake of simplicity, a store. It's not assets, it's the project. So it says here templates, projects, demos, category, what's in the support, feature testing, community, settings. What do I do with settings? Display scale, close. I'll leave all these to defaults for now. Recently updated, ABCZ categories. I'll grab from here some, well, what the templates hold. Templates are components, framework, indie blueprint, starter kit, 3D platformer, multiplayer based web-based survivor IO game, 2 pages. The export templates might also be here available, not just on the website. Multiplayer template, XR template, Steam template, game-based 2D. I'll check the documentation if they have some tutorials with references to these project files. Main menu template, destructible procedural smooth terrain, top-down pixel art starter pack, Cupcakes framework, chunk manager, starter kit, multiplayer, web-based, templates, but this might be a bit misleading. I'm not sure. This says, category says that it is templates, but that could be misleading. I think that could be different from the Godot templates, export templates. So if I go back to open back the okay, I grab this. This is the template, 0.99 gigabytes. Cut it and bring it here. Bring it here. Did I cut it? Yeah. I'll delete this. So if I projects, scan, local. No, don't go in my, don't go and see what's my, it's I here. Select folder, asset library. This is online. Okay. Projects, import. Import recent. Okay, cool. Recent. So nothing here. What I'll do, actually, I'll close Godot and I will rename. Cancel. What I'll do, I'll rename this folder to just rename, and for through the whole development I'll stick to this version, stable 4.3, and I'll be using custom folder scheme for projects. Keep it in this folder, or actually no, but there should be a strategy how to organize the folders. So I have downloaded two important things. Is also available. I'm looking now for the demo projects in asset library, GitHub, see latest preview builds, official documents, follow the compile, no, documentation. And whoever is curious, here is a link. Here is the link for the web editor. So the Godot web editor has some limitation compared to native version, blah blah, refer to web editor. Okay, so this is the Godot in the browser. So it has warning notice, says it has some limitations unlike the native version. Docs, so open the documentation there. Web editor, Android supported platforms. Supported platforms, this refers to the, I think, development of these platforms. And I'm now looking for, here's the showcase, education, here in this section. Check the features, check this. So this is the docs, 4.3 stable. Same thing here, so those both links are the same. Showcase, show real videos, games made with Godot. Cool. Education, can I teach Godot? What data collects? I don't have permission to install. Okay. Reading and visiting tutorials. So features, main features. Education, tutorials. So features I'll skip. Education, okay, that's more like the terms of use for education. This is start and the about for the docs. Tutorials and resources. This is a list of third-party tutorials. Where to start? Well, everybody should know that Godot, even in a title, in his name says it's the game engine. You can actually create a web app, like a rich user experience web application. So that's the idea. It doesn't need to be a game. You can gamify a website or improve the visual. It's not like it uses the standard web technologies, see HTML5, CSS, whichever version it is. Text tutorials, asset library, manual, contributing, getting started. So these are the tutorial section. What I want to do right away is, let's see, getting started. First 2D game, step by step. Prerequisites, contents, finishing up. Okay, I've done this game. This is again iteration of the previous version of the tutorial project game. What I'll do now right away, I want to test and conclude this section about Godot for the introduction. Let me see if I can, how can I get this template working. So if I go in the asset library, online stuff, and change category to projects, demos, Pong multi-touch cubes, operating system, noise viewer, multiplayer bomber demo. So I'm looking for like a not a segment of feature demo, but the project. What is in the projects? Templates, XR, projects, 2D and 3D port, WebSocket chat, Phone widget, Android in-app purchase, AIP demo, noise viewer, 2.5D game demo. I'll grab a simple. I will grab. I'm familiar with few projects from version 3, Godot version 3.3, 4, something like that, like a 3D driving game and 3D, 2D platformer. It depends if they are ported to the version 4. Maybe it might not, or it could be backwards compatible, but who knows. Okay, Trackdown demo. Okay, and platform 3D demo. So these I know these. I'm familiar with these. I know that these work with the web, exported as a web app, web project. So I'll hit the Trackdown, controls, anything else. On mobile platforms, the vehicle automatically accelerates. I will download it. Project path. I will copy this, just so I don't need to reinvent the wheel. But I will create a custom folder, and that will be over here. So I will create a folder and say my games Godot. Say select current folder. Will this work? Okay, so install and edit. So this project was last edited. Opening will change it to Godot. Yeah, okay, cool. What's going on? Cool. Reading the project. Cool. So as I remember, somewhere around here is okay. This is play, run project, play project. So F5. I hit F5. Can hit here like a full screen. F11. No. Debug. Semi-truck, tow truck. Let's drive the tow truck. There's some sound in the game. And here it goes. So what I'll do with this, this has been improved. So already physics is in, like a deceleration, acceleration, up and down. I like what they've done with this demo project. Wow. Do I need to complete this? Do we need to spend time through this? But I'm demoing this just for reassurance of how everything works right out of the box. I'm not gonna get out of here. So this is the running the project from the game editor. So next thing I want to do is set the This is what is also interesting for me. The movie maker mode. And can I zoom that in? So here you go. Enable movie maker mode. So there it's this is the interesting thing. Unlike maybe traditional animation application, when I get well versed in Godot language, I'll be able to create and cast my own and animate stories through the engine. I'm not the traditional illustrator animator. I look for the tools that can use a descriptive approach, descriptive language approach, borderline with the AI generative tools. But I want the fake consciousness algorithms out of my way. So the next step, what I want to do is this is almost, let's say I've completed developing this game. Now I want to publish it. Next step, not publish it on the store or wherever, but let's say on my website, like I have already acquired a deployment production place in the world for it. It's a website, and what I need to do, how that work, export as mesh, no, not export like that. Project, export. So here is in the project. Here is these stuffs. Export, and I need these project settings for this. And here in the project settings, I'm supposed to find and figure out. I figured it out even first time in version 3, how to get the HTML running, working. So run config localizable string. I'm not dealing with that. This demo implementing different types of tracks, blah blah blah. This is description, version, icon web p, run, boot splash, GDI, rendering texture environment. That's the rendering aspect. Okay. File system, input map, globals, plugins, create new plugin, close, installed plugins, create new plugin. Why? I'm not creating, I'm just double checking to see is there a truly proper standardization for terminology, because I want to now include the export templates that I've downloaded, a gig of templates. Import defaults. So this is importing. In version 3, I remember on the project settings there were a few switches to get it work on the web. globals, auto load, shader groups, localization, general physics, XR shaders, input layer, file system, navigation. Okay, so at this point I should reference the remap spot, reference the documentation, importer, bitmap, font, GLS, texture, animations, FBX, Blender. So these are the importers. Debug, customize run instance, editor, manage export templates. Okay, I think this is install from file. Cool. Go one folder up, second folder up. Here it is. So what am I doing? I'm importing in the project or linking it to the. So this is Linux, so all supported platforms, web, Windows, Linux, Android. Like it, I like it. Install from file, close. Export templates installed and ready to use. There are third-party services that provide porting a game to consoles. There are some requirements by the console owners companies to get their approval for the builds for their platforms. Mostly, even it could be even that the Godot projects can run right out of the box on the target platform, but to get them into distribution it requires a seal of approval by whoever, Microsoft, Nintendo, and so on. So project settings export. I guess this could be export preset. Duplicate, add, trash, export, web. Yep. We're going open to the world. So this time I will not upload this to the web because it's the same as running it, clicking the home page for the game and running it locally. Because it doesn't implement any, let's say, web services, workers, runners over there. Web3 runnable export project is here. Export PCX zip. What does this give me? And this is playable build. So options, custom template, no. Debug release, so I hit say it's a release. Open file, no. Custom template, okay. Extensions support for what? Thread support. Let's say I select it for desktop for more VRAM texture compression. Export icon, custom HTML shell. What would that be? The custom HTML page that wraps the exporter will be flat empty. Full HTML shall be formatted. No custom. Okay, cool. Head include. Well, I just, for this demonstration's sake, I just want to run this. Canvas precise policy adaptive. Cool. That's like responsive. Focus canvas and start. Experimental virtual keyboard and a progressive web app, not in the scope of this demo offline page. What does the standalone minimal UI browser display? Full screen standalone minimal UI. Okay, orientation, any icon. Advanced options, runnable. Are there any changes here with the advanced options? Enabled resources. Export all. Cool, that's like a filtering to the export. Comma separate features. Okay, that's been added by the options on the options page. Encrypt export. Okay, this is cool. Also encrypt index file names and info filters to include. Encryption key, cool. Encryption key needs to be stored in the binary. You need to build the export templates from source. Because well, to run create a game, a Godot project that would keep like a session persistence. Remember the user, the player, login, high scores, that needs to be stored. And storage should be using encryption and also the binaries so that they cannot be hacked and tampered with. That's the like advanced stage. I wouldn't go like full production build without that included for, I don't know. Anyway, export project. This is asking me for file path, track demo. I will create export without debug. I will create a here I will create a web export through. So I'm expecting everything to be in this folder. Why I didn't create folder? Can you create it now? Perhaps so. Web export. Okay, create folder. And then root web. So I'm in two folders in. Is that done? Are we done? Let me have a peek. Let's peek. Let's have a look-see in my games Godot. Track down demo, web export, track down. Is this it? Is that done? Close. Debugging process stops. Set var. Well, I guess this exporter could be improved with some stats messages, whatever. And I'm supposed to here run the HTML file. Check the confirm sends the correct headers. Sure that I've checked that web sends the correct headers. Can I fix the export. Check the source, page source. JS. So cross origin. There is no domain here, no web server that handles the origin like requests. Maybe I can fix that in the export. Is there some option to get that sorted out? Desktop, mobile, debug release, custom template release. Extension support, resource features, encryption, scripts, compressed binary tokens, smaller files, text binary, faster loading, easier debugging. Custom template threads for desktop. Okay. He ensure cross origin. Okay, got it. Export project. Save. Yeah. Overwrite. Can I reload this? Just hit F5 perhaps? No. Can I then progressive web app, offline page. And any other options? Ensure cross-origin isolation. Let's delete all this and make it. Let me force it. Advanced option runnable. Track down. Export fit without web export. HTML. All files. Save. Well, maybe it will just run if I upload it. Upload. How big is this? 45. Can I zip this? Where's the Windows? Zip with Windows. Include. Send to compressed zipped folder. Cool. Okay, so now the magic. So now what I'll do is I'll get this running on the web. But for that reason I will hide the we'll go to this, and while I do the sensitive web stuff, my cloud. So I'll upload it. Upload it to the web server and maybe get it running to sort out this cross-origin checking for the project that's causing an issue here, even that it shouldn't, but here it does. Where is I've done the upload. Okay, I see it. And now now you can see it. You're allowed. So I'm on the on my cloud. I will just extract it here. It should use the, okay, great. It's using the name. View edit. So this would work. How will this work? I go add address biz. Is it where did I export it to? Storage, into the storage pool, storage, but it is Tuts web. Okay, I don't have that permission, but can I get this permission? Rename, copy this, and just paste it here. Okay, do I go sort this out? Do I look for sorting this out? Can I work this out locally? Can I have this worked out locally maybe? Would this make it work locally so I don't need to... Okay, the game's running locally. Is it? No? Yeah? No? anything else I can do? Headers for this. How about I disable this? No, can't get it to work, at least at this stage. So in about an hour, download, set up a export template, export project, test project, and upload to server. And first thing, so what did you expect? To get the game published in an hour, in less than an hour? Well, I did get it to work a few years back. Extensions variant. What's the extensions? Extensions for what? True enables GD export for display build for desktop, mobile. Additional time to include such as note you don't need to add title. Display orientation, background color, offline page. Export again locally. Okay. Can I have it running? So no, doesn't run. So enable the progressive web app. Offline page. Yeah. Few more. Well, I'm probably doing this twice already now. This is this page. That doesn't work. What's the offline? What's the offline page? You're offline. Reload. And when I had this disabled, extensions, multi-threaded support, extensions support, desktop, mobile. Resources, features, encryption, runnable, yeah. Export, save. So when I had it without the progressive web app options, okay, so this is locally. Why wouldn't it work locally? Doesn't need to fetch any resources. Maybe F12 console. Okay, this was a step closer, step further. Do I need to headers, set up server headers? Oh my. Offline page enable. Well, let me try one more time. Delete this. send this to zip. Where is it? Send to zip. Go to the cancel, delete, select this and delete it. Yep, skip the trash, upload this thing again. It should be here. Come on. Okay. Extract, yep. And now looks better. Will it work? And it works. There we go. Okay, game published game. And I select minivan, and here we go. In an hour and 13 minutes, game is on and running. No. Back. So this is now online. This is now running on the server. If anybody's curious. It's accelerating on its own. And I'm stuck. There we go. So this was people, Godot engine from download to publish game. And I deserve a moment of rest. So what do you think? Godot mission download, start the development, import open project, export to web and run it on the web, upload it, publish it in an hour, including the boring intro. Let me get the I need to set up this thing. This will be our intermission. Intermission. This thing. See you soon. Be back with Blender stuff. Do do two basic introductions in the Blender, but also including getting the final result, not just finding, learning Blender, but actually getting the result. Hey, I'm not done. I'm not done with this. Still some work left to be concluded here. For conclusion here, for this thing, what I'll do, I'll make available for public on the website the game, this exported game. So I can maybe appropriate this project and build on it and just run the updates to the website and have it available there. So if I copy this thing and go into my site front end, actually back end, consent, but I'll enable this thing. Can this run with this running on this domain? Can I reload this? Will it break if I have the... No, it doesn't break. Cool. Just 1 second. While I get in the server. Cool, I'm in. So what I need to do is add new post. And say a play Tuts colon web or the browser browser. That will be the post, and here I'll embed not the embed, I'll use the custom HTML basic iframe copy paste / iframe source, source equal this, no, not equal that, but give me this. Will this work? In the basic format, running already in a preview of the post. So if I hit here, preview new tab, okay, so here it is, and it will run in this post on the blog. It's a little bit loud where I'm hearing it. Okay. So that will be the latest post on the website. I can close the preview and get it published. Post. Oh, I need one more thing. I need to group this, set to wide, and grab the some formatting for this. Where will I take the formatting for this? I'll take it from, let's say, Odyssey embeds for videos. Let's say I get my video, my channel page, get from the content the code, so I'll take the bit of the code, style, take width, take this, copy, the rest is and say allow full screen, yeah? I've taken too much from it. How would this work? Better. Here. Why is this thing not centered? Okay, I know I need to, on this block, enable this. Yeah. And there we go. On my website, game published. What more do you want? Would one want or need? So this is Site Smart promo. Anything else? Experiments, website builder, Godot Game Engine demo. Oh, publish. Do I need a view post? Let's create a also. Did I hit the stream marker? Create also the create also a, you know, the featured image for the post. Yep. So how do I do that? Where's the screenshot? Here's the screenshot. Resize it. I like small featured images, not PNG. I want to make it 10 times smaller. 480, like that. Save. Yeah. Drag down browser game. Yeah, play. Cool, I like this. Remove these things. This doesn't need to be here. Feature, yep. And then this I can close. I can close this, and in the for the post I hit here post sticky featured image. Upload the file. Where's the file? Here it is. set featured image, processing the image, full grade, saving, go to the front page, let's see, here it is, drag down, oh my, there's a chance, there's still a chance. Okay, no. Is there camera controls? No, can't control camera. How do I get out of this? Too narrow. You can hear on the mic. Well, anyway. That's it for this. What do you think? What do you think? What do you say about that? Huh? Who's the man? Who's the man? Next thing is Blender. Can't wait. So there's the Blender. So what do I do? Do I have already Godot? Do I'll just I need just this link. Godot docs, stable index, just pull it to the browser like that. I can close this, close, export, save and quit, yep. Okay, so the Blender thing. Full screen this, yep, full screen it. And one needs to download the Blender, so Blender download 4.2.3 LTS 300 megabytes installer, MSI installer. What's this? The installer, as I understand, it's also a software that runs as a single executable, but does it matter? No, 2 hours. What? Come on, go faster. Speeding up the download time. Well, what's here done manually? Can't have this running for hours. But another thing is that I just might have the Blender installed already. Come on, 3 hour. I might have it, the older version. Are you serious? 2 hours to download. 300 megabytes. Come on. Maybe I try Germany. Okay, that's better. That's 100 times better. Makes more sense. Is there some over the Atlantic issue with internet? I don't think so. I like how these open source projects still use these old school mirror links provided as a mirror links. So let's do it, let's do it. Yeah, run it. Next, I accept. Yeah, I know the terms of use libraries. Enter. Install Blender. Enter feature. Install. Oh, cool. Got it. I'm installing Blender on my computer. It's done. What's the day today? Wednesday, still Wednesday. East Asia already in Thursday. Okay, I hit finish. And latest Blender benchmarks, previous experimental builds release, no requirements. Requirements, I'll check that. Dartboard development, donate, film studio, get started, docs, Python, support, manual. So, runs anywhere, truly portable, compatible. 8 cores, 32 gigs, recommended. Who'll give me 32 gigs? Got 16. I got 16, yeah. Memory, yeah, 16, 15. This is developer portal. No. Not doing that. Doing the simple stuff. Okay, this is also developer documentation. I don't need that. API documentation, that's good. My reference manual, cool, at least something. A periphery display, Linux, blah blah blah. API manual, thanks Blender.org, okay, cool, close that. Where's the app? 4.2. Spacebar action play, continue, dark theme, cool, continue. Get to tutorials, super, Blender website, recover, open. If I understand it well, I think I can have two. Yeah, I can have two open, so getting open a website in the web browser, okay. That's the tutorial link in it, so I can close this, leave just one. So first thing I want to do, this is what I have. My basic approach to this is the task-oriented approach, like a edit video. So I know that Blender has a video editing, so I've selected the video editing. Someone might say, oh, Adobe After Effects, that's better, that's better. I want the tool, elaborate tool that can do simple things and expand to more elaborate video editing functionality. Especially for the reason that it's a 3D native. Because I want to see how it manages the, how does it hold the references between imported assets like large files, large assets like videos that it doesn't embed in the project files, while smaller asset files are embedded in the project file upon saving. So I get here channels on this side, so these are like tracks, and these are my documents, which is the wrong folder. Don't create that. Go out, not C. Can I change the drive? Drive I. Is it? Well, okay, use, go back, use, whatever. Music, where are the videos? Okay, I guess I might have some videos here. So here's a video that I've made a green screen. That can I play it? Can I play it? It's just the I've made this in the Windows 3D Paint. Hey, sorry. Hello, Naila Smilovic, how are you doing? I was looking this way and chat is a little bit away. So I exported this animation of text from Windows Microsoft Paint 3D, which is also interesting for simple stuff. I wanted also to cover this. It says it's deprecated. But it's still useful. It's super simple, but only imagination is the limit here, up to a certain point. Because, for example, the Paint 3D doesn't support sound, but it does support exporting animated file. So for example, okay, so this is the canvas, what we are seeing here. But if I hit here 3D, then it allows me to move around this 3D space and actually adjust the scene, frame the scene, and I can disable this background. Is that in the options? Effects, okay, canvas. So here I can say canvas options. I can say don't show canvas, so I got just the 3D space here. And working with, for example, with text here is very cool. Text, make it larger, double, give it some room, and text 3D, it's 3D, so when I hit 3D, this text is actually in 3D. Can I move? Okay, here is the panning. This is floor level. I can change the select tool colors. There is also option to extrude it. Make the extrusions. Where is the extrusion? Where is it? Select it again. This is moving it in 3D space. Up, down. Show canvas size view. I'll get back to Blender as soon as I finish this thing. Can I color? Okay, good. Yellowish. Anything else in this light effect, light kind of time of day thing, and finally I say this is done. I'm done. 3D library brushes. What am I about to do? I'm about to say save but save video. And now right away it offers, since it is video, there should be some movement, and they enable by default the basic animation, which is a turntable. Here are the speeds, number of loops until it finishes. It can be exported as a GIF or the image actually. So there are two animated format, GIFs and MP4. I vote for MP4 because it's for larger images resolution. It's better to have it better compression, smaller file size than GIF. And before exporting this, it's possible to frame this. So I'm framing it, get the shadow, keep the shadow in the screen, set OK, customize, white screen. Let's say I say OK, and check the animation, how it works. Cool. There are few types of animation: swing, jump, wobble, emerge. Emerge is cool. And I save and I get this animated like this, exactly as it looks, maybe smoother. I will cancel and close, don't save, and now back. That's how I get this video. But I've selected the background so I can remove it with the green screen. So here I'm back in the Blender video editing mode. And earlier I've been going through the... I will stop it. So I've been going through the demo. Okay, video editor and 3D, and I want this. I have on another computer that I will sync the bookmarks to get few other interesting videos. Blender basics, Blender video made simple, synth. What else is this? The ultimate. Yeah, this is the ultimate. I got that. Made simple. Tutorial beginner guy. Okay, I will get this. Greased pencil, that's cool for 2D animations. And I'll try these. I want to make the kind of SynthWave, VaporWave style. I'll check one of the tutorials in this session. See which doesn't require any extensions to it. Cool. I can go back to looking at the what I need to sync now to get the Here they are. So video editor.
This video will show the basics of video editing.
You can hear that.
Just use what they have computer.
So this is 5 minutes to get the basics for video editing. And I'll enable the sound in the video. Jump here on the beginning. Mute little bit on my TV. Let's see how it will go.
In this video, I will show you all the basics of video editing in Blender. So go to New and then Video Editing. And then let's start off with a
Who's louder?
So just use whatever clip you have on your computer. I'm going to add a tutorial recording. And since there is no sound, I'm just going to press X to delete the sound clip. And then let's increase the end frame. And then we can remove the beginning of the video. So press K to split. And then X to delete. And then backspace to remove the gap. Okay.
So that was the basics. So can I at least get the zoom over? Oh, I'm pressing it now. I'm just pan view up and down. How can I get this thing shorter? Okay. The mouse wheel will zoom in out. Cool. What is this? So pressing OK. What's this marker here? Oh, that's the playhead. So maybe I want to cut it. Let's say I want to cut it here. So is it X to delete? Yep, that was to delete. Backspace. Gap? No. Cutting basics. Move playhead. So okay. Cut is okay. I need to select the track, the channel, and do this also. Let's say here. Cut it here. Select this and delete. Backspace. How do I? Oh, he said backspace to delete the gap. Remove gaps. All gaps. Yeah. What was that trick? Let's hear that again.
Of the video. So press K to split. And then X to delete.
Yeah.
And then backspace to remove the gap.
Oh. Well, he deleted the beginning. So remove gap, yeah. That doesn't work for me. Remove gaps, all gaps. Yeah. Well, one thing I've noticed. Well, let's see what else he got to say.
Okay. And then next we can make a transition. We go from Chrome to Blender. So press K to split the clips. And then press G to grab.
Mm-hmm.
And then holding shift and select both of them. Go to add, transitions, and then let's set it to wipe. As you can see, we now have a transition.
Where is the transition?
Add, transitions, and then holding shift and select both of them. Go to add, transitions.
Okay, so I'm supposed to select shift click both of them, right click and transition. That way I can add a transition, gamma cross cross wipe, channel 1, replace selection. Can I preview that? What will happen in that moment? Frames start and what's this frame? What is this frame? 7, 8, okay, and oh, too many frames. 718. Is that what I'm seeing at the end of the clip? Yep. Seven, 1, 8. This is the wipe. Okay. It's a bit. Clips are indistinguishable, so it doesn't. I need something more dramatic for. To actually transition effect, strip, single, double, blur, width, angle, default, fade. I don't know. Exclusion, let's see. Is that the exclusion? They're like nullify each other. What about if I set it? Difference doesn't show. Also, nothing special. Color burn. Can I burn it? Burn. Why? Single. Color burn, cross, darken, multiply. Can I press pause? Filter auto, nearest big cubic. So in the basics, basically, I would just edit, cut videos, and at the end, file, I guess I would say save as. It gives me option to say, oh, that's like, so I'm saving as. Is that save as? Yes, save as. Blender, blend 1 minus enumeration. System, it gives me location, recent, but I don't want to save a Blender file. I want to save a resulting file. Is that export? That should be, I guess, exporting. And there's a sub menu. SVG, export standard. So how do I get, is that the render? Render animation. How many frames is this? View. Then I get this bit. What's the open image? Create new fake user. Browse image to be linked. Rendering. Okay, I guess it would be good to check the tutorial at this point.
To wipe.
Those few of the 5 minutes of
A
it.
transition. You can also change the transition type and the direction of the transition. I'm going to set it to in, and then you can change the angle as well. So I'm going to make it 90 degrees so that it moves on the side. Okay, so now that you know how to cut out parts of a clip and how to make transitions, we're going to add some text.
Can I fix my
So now that
transition?
I'm going to make it 90 degrees. The transition. I'm going to set it to the direction of, you know, transitions, and then let's set it to wipe.
Okay, he
So you have
selected
a transition.
a wipe. Can I get my transition also? Video editing and select wipe. Yeah, it's also wipe. So what's the deal? I change back to what, cross? Will this work? Do I get the video? Huh? Okay, cross, that's cool. So I'll leave it default, or maybe change angle. And do I? Okay, cool. So I just pull it and it's like linked. They are linked. Do I extend this? No, I'll leave it like this. Undo. 642. I need to remove frames. 642. And I'll leave it like that. I'm just interested about getting the video out of this from this tutorial.
You can also change the transition type and the direction of the transition. I'm going to set it to in, and then you can change the angle as well. I'm going to make it 90 degrees so that it moves on the side. Okay, so now that you know how to cut out parts of a clip and how to make transitions, we're going to add some text. So just go to add and then text, and then make sure it's on top. And then you can press G to grab. And then to edit the text, you just go in to the...
Wait, where is the text?
And then how to make transitions, we're going to add some text.
Ah, there's an add.
Just go to add and then text.
Okay, let's do then the add text and preview. And so if I keep the text below, it will be behind the video, so I drag it here, let's say in this track. But I'll actually make it the same. Can I extend it? I need to move the playhead at least so it's visible. Can I split, remove effect, strip, lock, mute, move the playhead. How do I select? text. Okay, text is all on this side. Text field, I guess this is the text. My first video edit in Blender. And do what size? 60. Font, shadow, color. Okay, color. Let's color the like this, maybe, huh? What say you? Cool. Font, style, wrap width. No big deal. Shadow, enable. Do what am I doing? Drop color, no. Okay, shadow. Oh, it's black, so I need to maybe it will be very subtle. Do I make bright shadow? Well, I keep the shadow dark. Shadow angle, shadow blur, outline. Okay, oh, outline, yes, I want outline. Outline, red, green outline. Outline width. This is too okay. Thicker outline, something like that. But fix that color, make it greenish, cool, lovely. No boxing, keep it as it is. Are you following? This? This will get you a job. Let's say high demanding job. Crop time, custom properties, maybe size, change size. Yep. Can I change position? How do I position it? Where is the position? Oh, location, here it is. Center, up, down, cool, like that. Oh, lovely. The old version I had of Blender was really everything was too small for me. I just couldn't read it out, and I like how intuitive this is. But I want to start using it as soon as possible, so I know in a year time I'll do this like I will use this instead of Windows Movie Maker. I like the simplicity of Windows Movie Maker, but it lacks the project handling and multi-track, but I like the basic transitions it has for the video edit. So this is this thing. Let's see.
And then make sure it's on top.
Let's have this guy take me to the rendering this as a video.
And then you can press G to grab. And then to edit the text, you just go in to the settings on the right side. I'm going to type in, press X to delete. And then once again, you can grab it by pressing G. And then if you want to change the font of the text, you just go to open. And you're going to go into the Windows font library. At least if you're using Windows. Well, let's choose this one for example. And when it's fully rendered, you will see that the text is very sharp. Okay, and then next we can change the size of the text. I also like to make the text fade in and fade out in my videos. And before we do that, I'm just going to add a box to the text as well. It makes it easier to read the texts. You can also change the box margin. And if you want to, you can reduce the amount of transparency in the box by changing the alpha value. Okay, so let's animate the opacity of the text. So press I to keyframe, and then go to the last frame of the text, and then set the opacity to 0 and press I to keyframe. And then we can do the same here. I to keyframe, and then set it to 0, and then I to keyframe. In addition to animating the opacity of the text, you can also animate the location of the text. So let's start off at this location, press I to keyframe. Let's go to one of the later frames, and then we can change the X value, for example. I to keyframe. As you can see, it now fades in and out and moves as well. Now, let's say you want to speed up a part of the video. So let's press K. And then I'm going to speed up this part. So I'm going to press K again.
I'll stop it here in this keyframing section. This is important. I used to work with Flash Animator. So I've learned about keyframing animation over there, but it's important to learn how it's handled by the editor. So if I go back a little bit in the video,
the location of the text. You can also animate the location of animating the opacity, then I to keyframe. And then we can do this to seam of the text, to keyframe, and then go to the last frame of the text, and then set the opacity to 0 and press I to keyframe. And then we can do the same here. I to keyframe, and then set it to 0, and then I to keyframe.
Okay, so it's kind of loose, and what I don't have here for my text is the length. How long is it stays in the video? Time, current frame, end frame, start duration. Okay, duration through the video, like that. So I want it to fade in. He says I would hit add keyframe. I hit I, and compositing, I would move here to beginning. And can I zoom in this? No. Can I zoom? How do I pull? Do I need always to touch this timeline to? Okay, here is the first frame, and I select this. Did I keyframe this? No. I guess I didn't. He made it simple. So, can I change back the opacity to 100 and say keyframe. The strip type cannot be retimed. Not retiming. Can I just... Go back, go back, go back.
And fade out in my videos. And before we do that, I'm just going to add a box to the text as well.
I don't care about box, man.
Makes it easier to read the texts. You can also change the box margin. And if you want to, you can reduce the amount of transparency in the box by changing the alpha value. Okay, so let's animate the opacity of the texts.
Yeah, animate.
Press I to keyframe. And then go to the last frame of the texts. And then set the opacity.
Wait. What's going on? How? Okay. Keyframe. No, it doesn't work here. Keyframe. No. And why? Why? Channel 7. Grid cache thumbnails, tool, wrap, text, tools, tool, weak, motion, use linear modifiers, camera. Brightness, scroll, hue, tone, use linear modifiers. Where do I get transform, filter time, show retiming keys. Show retiming keys. Can I get this? No, I don't want retiming. Can I just get the text editor there? Those are views I need here. Why? What's the shuffle? No. Muted strip, sound strip, snap to strip. Press I to keyframe. Scene, frames, 60 frames. Keying, view, marker, cycle where key set, activate keying. Do I need this animation? No. But I would like to do it. Sequencer, preview, sequencer and preview, view, movie clip editor. Custom properties, new, no custom properties. Why wouldn't there... why? Okay, style, layout. that's cool. Transform filter auto. Channel 7, that's cool. Start and current frame, custom property, show retiming keys. Don't show retiming, show retiming keys. Lock, unlock. Playmaking alpha. Channel 7, yeah, I'm in channel 7, mute channel 7. There is no audio anyway. Style. Color, angle, blah blah blah. Box, layout, compositing.
Go to the last frame of the text. And then set the opacity to 0 and press I to keyframe. And then we can do the same here.
Wait. Hey bro.
Press I, so box, by changing the alpha value. Okay, so let's add.
What was this?
You can reduce the amount of transparency in the box by changing the alpha
Okay,
value.
that's the editing box.
Okay, so let's animate the opacity of the text.
Animate, yeah.
Press I to keyframe. And then go to the last frame of the text. And then set the opacity.
Something was happening here with his... Okay, animate property, yes. Yes. Animate property. Reduce. Go here. And I hit I. Does he have it? No, just the opacity. Okay. Animate property. I. Wait. I'm getting down there a message. Property. Property. I've got it selected. And I'm moving this. Okay, I got something. So when I'm in this area, I hit. In this area, I hit the I. And then change the frame. So I'll get this. This is the result. So cool. So, but where is the keyframe? So if I go here, as I move the timeline, I can see that on the right opacity is changing. So I want to have it at that frame. At the first frame. Where is the first frame? I want to have it at 0. And have it like that. And where is that keyframe? How can I get to that keyframe? Maybe undo. Undo what? Undo more. And let me figure out this keyframing. Undo. Okay, I removed that. So I get the so did I remove? Okay, cool. So here I want to have it off and hit here. No. Opacity. Okay, I've cleared that, so let's hear that again. Shall we?
You can reduce the amount of transparency in the box.
Yep.
By changing the alpha value.
And now this.
Okay, so let's animate the opacity of the text. Press I to keyframe, and then go to the last frame of the text.
Okay,
Set the opacity to 0 and press I to keyframe. And then we can do the same here. I to keyframe, and then set it to 0, and then I to keyframe. In addition,
so I'm guessing this is going on. So the thing is, what's the thing? The thing with the, where was the, I want, he's doing it from the start, from the end to the beginning, adding keyframes. I want to get this
0, and then I to keyframe. In addition to animating the and then I to, and then set it to 0, and then I to keyframe. In addition to animating the opacity.
How long it, wait.
And then go to the last frame of the text, and then set the opacity to 0 and press I to keyframe.
I want to figure out properly. So he went here and said no. And last frame I pressed I to keyframe it. Wait, how do I know it's the last frame? Is this the last frame? Is this it?
The opacity of the text. So press I to keyframe, and then go to the last frame of the text.
Wait. Percentage, how much did he click?
So let's animate the opacity of the text. So press I to keyframe, and then go to the last frame of the text.
So there is the indicator here on this thing. And it suddenly works here automatically. And how, well, animate, I, keyframe, no, here, wait, opacity, animate, keyframe, animate. What's he doing? What was he doing? So I'm animating this. Is this true? First frame. Reduce this. Move the playhead. Keyframe. No. Yeah. Is this now on? So, is this it? No, no, it's not good. Come on. And there it happened, but I'm not quite sure how. Okay, let's say I want to move it. How would I move? I've got it, fading in and out. Is there animation panel? Render video. So that's the fade in. Where can we see the keyframes? Custom couple layout. Layout is that position and those things. Location. Can I animate location? Animate property. From first to last frame, yeah. So I animate property. This is up and down. Yeah, I want to move it up, yeah. So animate property. Do I hit keyframe here? No. And set it, go out. Did that work? No, it didn't. So let's say I want it here, and I want to, when I move it from here to the end, keyframe, no, keyframe, like that. Is this working now? Okay. Like end animation. No, animate. Huh? Yeah, move it there. No. So this is the beginning and the end. Not retiming. I want to animate this keyframe. Is that the thing? Am I getting something? Yeah. Still no, I'm not still super clear how it works, but I've done what I intended. Cool. Stop playing, and now up to the end.
And then set the opacity to 0 and press I to keyframe. And then we can do the same here. I to keyframe. And then set it to 0. And then I to keyframe. In addition to animating the opacity of the text, you can also animate the location of the texts. So let's start off at this location, press I to keyframe. And let's go to one of the later frames, and then we can change the X value, for example. I to keyframe. As you can see, it now fades in and out and moves as well. Now, let's say you want to speed up a part of the video. So let's press K. And then I'm going to speed up this part. So I'm going to press K again. Select this clip.
only what I'm interested now is get to the final export after this.
And then select the beginning, and then I'm going to select the end. Sometimes you have to do that to make it work. And then press G to grab, and as you can see, we now speed up the clip. Now it's going to be much faster. And in my experience, this is the fastest way to speed up clips in Blender. And then to undo, you just press Ctrl C. Okay, so now I'm going to show you how to render it. First you go to the last frame, and then paste that into the end frame. And then set the resolution to 200 if you want 4K, if not just leave it at 100 at 1080p. And then you need to select a folder for the final file. I'm just going to put it in my tutorial folder, test. And then to increase the video quality, I'm going to set the encoding to perceptually lossless. And then go to render, and then render animation.
That's the end of the video. So after all this, last frame is, I'm supposed to get the last frame. Ctrl A, copy that. Frame range. Okay, that's cool, but on the output also. Output, change the directory videos. New folder. Blender export. Yep, accept. File extension, cache request, file format, folder management, file format, FFmpeg, cool. Double check, that should be, this is set by default for the, I guess, video editing as a project. Anything else? Encoding, container, how to split outputs, MPG4, codec, output quality, perceptually lossless, encoding speed, good, keyframe interval, no audio, no audio, yep, no audio, and I guess render animation. Oh, okay, I guess this is being rendering, but also showing it. And if I inspect the folder, can I track the progression in the folder? Blender export, file being built, this file built, yep. Yes, this is done. Let me click it. Cool. Running smooth. There's the transition between these two silly things. Fading out. Okay, touch the top. Cool. So with that done, so render animation actually does the process, but also shows the progression in that window. To make this perfect, what I want to do is, for the location, select the text. For the location, I want to have it have zero opacity, and at the point be higher by that time, and do the render animation again. See if that fixes it. Maybe I didn't define properly the output format, the size. So what's happening in the folder? Is this re-rendered? Or is the old version? Maybe I should delete this, have it re-render it. Will it go outside? Maybe if I delete, maybe I'll get it re-rendered. So this should be, how should it, okay, so it just touches, touching there. Can I have it move? So will it now go out? No, still not going out. Just touches, text touches that at that point. Can I push it go outside? So how would I adjust that keyframe at this moment? Going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can I make? Okay. Will this work? Why doesn't it go out? Can I push? Can I have it? How do I edit that keyframe? What are these? Display mode, display channels, gizmos, overlays, editor type, render output, view, layer, scene, world, collection, texture. Zero 9. 09 is here, 9. Current frame starts. Okay, that's this. I conclude that. Rebecca 10, thanks for the follow. 4 minutes ago, sorry, didn't pay attention to the chats at the moment, but that's how here we roll while learning mode. I forgot to put that note up there. So that was Blender video editing, first time ever here. I can close this. Did I subscribe to this game? I'm not signed in. Can I sign in here? I'm here signed in. Close this. This is Ultimate Basics. Do I need this? Else, let's see. SynthWave. Next thing I want to do the SynthWave, but I need to select which tutorial for SynthWave animation. Check this. Well, actually I'll just open all of these, open all tabs. Like that. And check if I got that guy. Following green horn, I think I'll follow it. Unsubscribe to this. 5 years ago.
Hey, this is Kev with Blender Binge. This video we're going to be making DJ visuals in the style of vector arcade vaporware type stuff. And if you stick around to the end, you're going to be able to do this too. Ready? Let's get started. So to do that, I'm going to use our default cube and I'm going to stretch them out about 10. So to do that, I'm going to hit N on the keyboard, all right, or hit that little arrow thing, call this out, and I'm just going to go to scale, I'm going to go to Y, and I'm just going to type in 10. Yeah, I know, you can like hit X and 10 and all that stuff too.
Okay. How about this?
Hey everyone, welcome to my new tutorial. Today we're gonna make this simple SynthWave loop animation and I'll provide the car model for you, so we'll focus mostly on modeling the environment, the animation and light rendering. And remember, if you enjoyed this video, please leave a like, it will really help my channel to grow.
Okay, grow your channel, bro. Bro, file new. I need to select general with editing, sculpting to the edge, general, don't save. I'll grow, so what else do I have? Basics, grease pencil, that will be another day. Ultimate, outrun. This is many parters. Simple video, that's cool. Blender basics, okay. This donut tutorial is actually multi-pattern. He goes through all the aspects of adding texture, sculpting. But this one shows the basic of at least getting the export finished. I'm not sure is it animation or just the render, the model. This is 20 minutes, this is 22 minutes, and this is also 20 minutes. I'll give this guy a try and...
doing it this way to illustrate. Alright, so now what I'll do is I'm going to put this on top of the grid. So to do that, I'm going to go to location and I'm going to type in 1 on the Z, and that just moves it up and puts it on top of the grid. Cool. Now what I'll do is shape it. So to do that, let me see, I can close this, I can hit N on the keyboard, don't need that anymore. And what I'll do is shape this thing. So to do that, I'm going to hit Tab on the keyboard to go into edit mode, and then I can hit 3 on the keyboard or hit this thing up here, faces. Select this face, and I can hit either G and constrain it, or I can hit Shift and spacebar, go to the move tool, move it down a little bit, and I can hit Shift spacebar again, go to scale and pull it in a little bit, and maybe move it down a little bit again. And that's probably pretty good right there. Now what I'll do is I'm going to get rid of this face and I'm going to get rid of this face. So I hold down Shift to select both of them. Then I hit delete and I say faces, and now I have a tunnel. So now I'm going to shade the tunnel. So to do that, I'm going to hit Tab to go back to object mode. Then I'm going to go down here to this little corner here and I'm going to pull this up. And I don't want to use the shading, the look dev area here. I'm fine just doing it this way. So I'm going to change this to shader editor. and I'm going to build out the shader for this. So to see what we're going to be looking at, I'm going to change it to rendered mode, and now we bounce into Eevee. So you can see I hit this little button here, we're in Eevee. So what I'll do is I'm going to change, we have a principled BSDF shader on here already. So what I'm going to do is swap this out for a mixed shader. So I'm going to select this, then I'm going to hit Shift S on the keyboard for switch type 2 or swap, shader, mixed shader. Now I'm going to plug two shaders into here. So to do that, I'm going to hit add, or I can hit Shift A on the keyboard. And I'm going to go to shader, and I'll say transparent. I'm going to plug that into the top, and then I'm going to hit Shift A again. I'm going to go to shader, and I'm going to say emission, and I'm going to pull that down and change right there. Plug that in. And we're going to control this. So we're going to have transparent areas and opaque areas. We're going to control that with a brick texture. So I can go to add or hit Shift A on the keyboard.
Okay, so it's 3 minutes in this video, and I'll spend these 20 minutes with him and do this. And I'll save this project as a my blenders. Open it, so go into folder and say vapor arcade arcade tutorial. Say Blender file. Do I need to name it also? Okay, so I name it vapor arcade tuts. Save and start. But this is what I'll do. We'll do this. Go here. Go away from the chat. And from this computer, follow the tutorial. Okay, I've seen this. I will not do this. Not this. Not this. Not this. Sorry, Ducky. Bye, Ducky. Well, I'll take this. To the animation. No, but I'll subscribe for now. And what I need is I need to enable here the audio on this source and grab here. Grab. No, not the, I need to take the OBS. Where is the OBS? I'm not seeing. Okay, here it is. Grab it, take it there. Okay. And how do I do this audio? I think I know. So I need to disable. Okay, do that. I'm not monitoring anymore ultra make style. SynthWave, here's the and SynthWave geometry landscape. I might do all these, but this is the one.
Hey, this is Ken with Blender.
This video we're going to be making DJ visuals style.
Okay. And skip this.
Ready? Let's get started.
I hope you're getting this.
So the first thing I'm going to do is create the tunnel. So to do that, I'm going to use our default cube, and I'm going to stretch them out about 10. So to do that,
I hope you're hearing it well.
All right, or hit that little arrow thing, call this out, and I'm just going to go to scale. I'm going to go to Y, and I'm just going to type in 10. Yeah, I know you can like hit X and 10 and all that stuff too. I'm just 10. Yeah, I know you can like hit X and 10 and all that stuff too. I'm just 10. Yeah,
I'm rewinding.
Create the tunnel.
And let's start.
So the first thing I'm going to do is, so to do that, I'm going to use our default.
Yeah.
So the first thing I'm going to do is create the tunnel. So to do that, I'm going to use our default cube.
Pause.
And I'm going to stretch them out about 10. So to do that, I'm going to hit N on the keyboard, all right, or hit that little arrow thing, call this out, and I'm just going to go to scale. I'm going to go to Y, and I'm just going to type in 10. Yeah, I know you can like.
Okay. Let me try that. So on my workspace, it's already selected. Is it this? Options, no. What was he doing?
Hit N on the keyboard.
Okay, N on the keyboard. Okay, got it. N on the keyboard. Scale and Y. Y or Z.
Hit that little arrow thing, call this out, and I'm just going to go to scale.
Y, okay, Y. 10. Cool, gotcha. Let's go.
And I'm just going to type in 10. Yeah, I know you can like hit X and 10 and all that stuff too. I'm just doing it this way to illustrate. All right, so now what I'll do is I'm going to put this on top of the grid. So to do that, I'm going to go to location, and I'm going to type in 1 on the Z, and that just moves.
Okay, location on my end. Here is my thing. Rotate, make it kind of match the position. Zoom out, location, Z. He said 1. I guess usually it's in the center, half below. That's like a world origin point for the object. How is the object aligned to the world, to the scene? And it's the center anchor point of the object. Now it's above the ground, let's say level. Guessing, just guessing.
Moves it up and puts it on top of the grid. Cool. Now what I'll do is shape it. So to do that, let me see, I can close this. I can hit N on the keyboard, don't need that anymore. And what I'll do is shape this thing. So to do that, I'm going to hit Tab on the keyboard to go into edit mode. And then I can hit 3 on the keyboard or hit this thing up here, faces. Select this face.
Oh, I need to rewind it.
3 on the keyboard, or to do that, I'm going to hit, or don't need that anymore. To do that, let me see, I can close this. I can hit N on the keyboard, don't need that anymore. And what I'll do is shape this thing. So to do that, I'm going to hit Tab on the keyboard to go into edit mode. And then I can hit 3 on the keyboard or hit this thing up here, faces. Select this face. and I can hit either G and constrain it, or I can hit Shift and spacebar.
Rewind a little bit.
Constrain it, select this face, or hit this thing up here, faces. Select this on the keyboard, or hit this thing, tab on the keyboard to go into edit mode. And what I'll do is shape this thing. So to do that, I'm going to hit tab on the keyboard to go into edit mode.
So
and then I can hit
tab, edit mode. Cool. So what faces? So my scene, I've got the object selected completely, a little bit. And select mode, yeah, faces. Select shift, click to multiple modes, face selection mode. Okay, select this. Now I select just the top one. Is that it? Yeah, let's see what he got to say.
3 on the keyboard, or hit this thing up here, faces. Select this face, and I can hit either G and constrain it, or I can hit Shift and spacebar, go to the move tool, move it down a little bit, and I can hit Shift spacebar.
Yes, what we have in the scene is also a camera and the light source, basic light source. But with this thing, what did I do? Nothing. Shift space, move. Shift space, move. Okay, now I got the gizmo for this face. And I can then, I guess, move it.
Or again, go to scale and pull it in a little bit.
Scale. Do I press space? No, space is the playing. Okay, go back. Don't play. Shift space. Yeah, move. Scale. Gotcha. So shift space opens the transforms or options for selected object. Right mouse, no. Left mouse, no, don't touch that. Oh, zooming, okay. I'm moving the angle. Holding the wheel as a mouse button, I can move it. Zooming. And how? Okay, I need a move mode. Okay. That's the G shortcut there. So no, not move that, not that way. No, don't do that. I'm looking to move, not the face. I want to move. Okay, I just wanted to get the view framed differently a little bit. What's he saying?
And maybe move it down a little bit again. And that's probably pretty good, right there.
Okay.
Now what I'll do...
Okay. Let me match a little bit his move it. So move it down. Move it down. How about this? Like this. I'll get it back a little bit up. And maybe like this. Okay, let's say. Down. Down, 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 move. Right angle, but. Different scale. That's a bit closer to his. Keep this angle, but move like this. Okay. Keep going.
I'm going to get rid of this face, and I'm going to get rid of this face. So I hold down Shift to select both of them. Then I hit Delete, and I say Faces, and now I have a tunnel. So now I'm going to shade the tunnel.
Oh, wait. Select. Shift, select this face. Turn around. Shift. Select to selected, then I guess delete. No, Shift plus middle mouse. What's that? What was that? Shift middle mouse. What was that? Delete, throw them away. What? How?
Faces, and now I have a tunnel. So now I hit Delete, and I say Faces. Shift to select both of them. Then I hit Delete, and I say Faces, and now I have a tunnel.
What?
So now I'm going to shade it, and I say Faces. Shift to select both of them.
Okay, so I hit delete. Yeah, delete faces. Cool. I did press delete and it opened got the options open. So it's a tunnel, both faces off. Cool.
Then I hit Delete, and I say Faces, and now I have a tunnel. So now I'm going to shade the tunnel. So to do that, I'm going to hit Tab to go back to object mode. Then I'm going to go down here to this little corner here, and I'm going to pull this up. And I don't want to use the shading.
What? Hit tab. Pull what? Okay. So here I got it. So I pull. No. I'm pulling the timeline.
And I'm going to pull this up.
Let's see that again.
So now I'm going to shade the tunnel. So to do that, I'm going to hit Tab to go back to object mode. Then I'm going to go down here to this little corner here, and back to object mode. So now I'm going to shade the tunnel. So to do that, I'm going to hit Tab to go back to object mode. Then I'm going to go down here to this little corner here, and I'm going to pull.
Okay, so the cursor turned.
And I don't want to use
cursor changed. This is a bit older version of. Yeah. So the cursor changed, and I got another view. Collection cube. Yeah, let's see what's he doing.
use the shading, the look dev area here. I'm fine just doing it this way. So I'm going to change this to shader editor.
Okay, object mode, shader editor. No? Shader editor on my end. So I guess it was this thing. change the view to shader editor. Cool, gotcha. I'll give myself more room. And back to Tut.
And I'm going to build out the shader for this. So to see what we're going to be looking at, I'm going to change it to rendered mode. And now we bounce into...
Okay, change the render mode. Something's happening with... okay, my PC is slower. Changing to shader mode. His was instant. I'm not on NVIDIA GPU. I'm on AMD, but I've got the Studio Pro drivers for the AMD, not the gaming drivers. Well, let's catch up with Tut Bro.
the EV. So you can see I hit this little button here. We're in
What?
EV. For this. So to see what we're going to be looking at, I'm going to change it to rendered mode. And now we bounce into EV. So you can see I hit this little button here. We're in
EV here, button here. Okay, I'm also on EV. Following.
So what I'll do is I'm going to change. We have a principled BSDF shader on here already. So what I'm going to do is swap this out for a mixed shader. So I'm going to select this. Then I'm going to hit Shift S on the keyboard for switch type 2 or swap. Shader, mixed shader.
What?
DF shader on here already. So what I'm going to do is swap this out for a mixed shader. So I'm going to select this, then I'm going to hit Shift S on the keyboard.
Okay, Shift S. Selected, Shift S. Shift S. I'm not getting that. What's the trick? Selected.
Shader. So I'm going to select this, then I'm going to hit Shift S on the keyboard for switch type 2.
Oh. Wait. This is old tutorial. He's in an older version. This panel on my end looks differently. But I'll catch up with him. Shift S doesn't work for me like that. Select, swap. That's material object cube.
So what I'll do is I'm going to change. We have a principled BSDF
Cool.
shader.
Yeah, gotcha.
Already. So what I'm going to do is swap this out for a mixed shader. So I'm going to select this, then I'm going to hit Shift S on the keyboard for switch type 2 or swap.
Hey. So I've selected it. Shift S, it doesn't work. Shading. No. Layout, modeling, layout. Okay. slot 1 material. Switch type 2. Show hide, mute and collapse, rename, join, remove, make group, insert into group, delete, dissolve. Base color, texture, input. What's happening on his end?
Shader, mix shader.
Mix shader. Select. Show hide, join, make group, insert, duplicate, copy, dissolve. Show hide, select. Nothing here. Easy to run, base open PR. Shift S. Control Shift S. Okay, that's saved. Yeah, I saved the file. Node. So to show what I'm doing, I'm looking, can I get the option like a swap? Show hide, mute, good, rename, join, delete, move, resize, duplicate, join, make, swap. That's the node. Select box, select groups, find next view. Let's select all nodes, node, use node slot material. Material output base, call BSDF. Shader, drop text, properties, asset. Scene, collection, la la la, la, Shift S. Alt S, no. These are nodes, shading, animation, composition, scripting, geometry nodes. No, go back to layout. Add vector script group, out input, color, texture, mix shader, shader, mix shader, texture, converter, mix. Shader about, no, escape. Copy, paste, duplicate, dissolve, make group, insert group, join, new frame, remove, select, show hide, node options, name, label, color, properties. And there I lost it. Shift S and nothing is in order. So I need to find here in the Blender manual node. Is this a node? Shader material slot 1, use nodes. Reset node, node. Label color. EV, ambient occlusion, bonus, blah, blah, blah. Node tool view options. Surface cinema shadow. Hey, change type, render window, edit, just last operation, repeat last name, battery name, layout, view, material, cube, material, private key, marker, slot 1, all surface display material output, slot 1, material. Mixed shader, come on. Okay. Manual. Is it nodes? Mix shader. Mixture used to mix to shader. You can blah 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 material. Add shader. Add nodes used to join together. Introduction, limitation, mix node, previous mixer, require blah blah blah. Mix node. So mix node, mix shader, add shader, mix shader. Click. Mix shader to mix those to mix from material factor below inputs shader such swap. Okay, swap node the attribute node wrangler. So is this materials node or shader node? I've got the principled limitations, replace material node wrangler, provides tool manual quickly and efficiently, editor's compositor, editing, shortcut GUI, okay, move, select, no, okay, maybe if I just press S, no, that's connecting, G, that's what, grab, G is grab, cool, input text, usage, able, blah, 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 animal, scope, campaign, modeling, scenes, rendering, shader, swap shader. So obviously to node wrangler editing. Text edit, node wrangler editing. Move selector size, connecting sockets, disconnecting. Cut links, copy paste, duplicate, linked, show hide, layers, connect to output. Arranging nodes. So where am I? Arranging nodes, introduction node parts, selecting sidebar node groups frame, tool system, undo redo, selecting node parts introduction. Shader nodes, snipping, overlay, reroute, annotations, toolbar navigating, adding nodes, menu shortcut, add shift A, node parts, user interface, nodes, search, shader. Shader, search, curve, list view, data dropper, tools, shader, sidebar, editing, modeling. Passive, okay. Mix shader. Mix shader. Add shader introduction. Shaders import, blah blah blah. Mix two shaders together. You can use input shader, blah 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 blah. Output shader. Use, where is this? Mix shader. Shader, add shader. The add node is used to add two shaders together. No, diffuse BSDF, principal BSDF, mix shader can be used, blah blah blah. So shader nodes, introduction, output shader, okay, shader nodes. Fresh, side, shader, emission, texture, color, vector, group, composite add-ons. What I'm looking for now to get this quickly, configuring about Blender introduction defaults, language key map, Blender, blah blah blah, key map presets the default. Can I see the key map? Export file preferences, mouse tweak, Shift S, key map. Well, swap shader, node wrangle, editing, define node form, shader, original group, node wrangle. Limitations, camera slides, probes, screen space, shader nodes, blah blah blah, cycle, see display, set fullest, memory management, node wrangler, usage. Mapping the usage of Shift Y to bring the pitch. You can also Shift Y. Shift Y. Click this node. Shift W. No. Is my Shift key broken? No, it's not. Show height, select group, link from blah blah, insert make group, insert into group, join new frame, show all, copy paste, duplicate, dissolve. Why? Shift S, Shift A, Shift Y, Shift Y, no? Use the panel and sidebar of the node editor or press to bring up the quick. You can look up shop, so swap links, swap, add align nodes, delete, lazy, merge, lazy mix, no, merging using mix, merge using mat, Control plus minus, multiple divide, shortcut, Control Alt, changing mix factor, decrease and use swap. Alt S, Alt S. Alt S? No. Shift S. Alt S. I select this, Shift, Alt. No. Hey. What's he doing here? So he's got the principal BSDF.
Select this, then I'm going to hit Shift S on the keyboard for switch type 2 or swap.
How can I get that? Where would I get that? Settings, viewport, display, sampling. So shift that. Are there any options about this? Window, main show, select tool, system console, layout, help, render, edit, cube. Shader editor, object, view, toolbar, select box, links cut, frame select area, horizontal split close, select was find node, activate system, all invert name, box select, add, shader, mix, node, show hide, resize, rotate, duplicate, paste, delete, rename, make, replace, make and relate, cut, delete, detach, mute, make group, insert into group, edit group, well, show hide. I know I can see I can add a mix shader. So if we, okay, so I've selected here, add node, shader, mix shader. And if I jump back to his,
Shader, mix shader. Now I'm going to
so
plug two shaders.
what I might just do, in my case, I can just perhaps delete this and have my shader connected, say, take this connection point shader to surface. Okay. That's solved.
Shaders into here. So to do that,
What?
I'm going to hit
Yeah.
shader, mix shader. Now I'm going to plug two shaders into here. So to do that, I'm going to hit add, or I can hit Shift A on the keyboard. And I'm going to go to shader, and I'll say transparent. I'm going to plug that into the top, and then I'm going to hit Shift A again. I'm going to go to shader, and I'm going to say emission, and I'm going to pull that down.
Cool. Okay, so what was it? Shift A, shader. Okay, just add shader, transparent. Yep. Connected to the top. And emission, cool, add shader, emission, I guess the other one, yeah.
and change right there. Plug that in. And we're going to control this. So we're going to have transparent areas and opaque areas. We're going to control that with a brick texture. So I can go to add or hit Shift A on the keyboard, go to texture, brick texture. And I'm going to plug in factor to factor. And now I have a cool kind of brick texture.
Add texture brick. Who'd say, huh? Add texture brick. And that's the factor to factor, yeah? Oh, 5, frequency 2, squash 1, frequency 2. I guess we don't have same brick, but hey, oh, play.
On here that looks kind of cool. So what we're going to do is change it a bit. Now to do that, I'm going to hit the brick texture and I'm going to use Node Wrangler. Hit Control T and that plugs in a mapping and a texture coordinate. And if that's not set up for you, just go to Edit, go to Preferences, go to Add-ons and type in Node up here. And there it is, Node Wrangler. Turn that on and you're good to go. So now, there it is, Node Wrangler. Add-on. And if that, hit Control T, I'm going to hit the brick texture and I'm going to use Node Wrangler. Hit Control T, texture. What we're going to do is change it a bit. Now to do that, I'm going to hit the brick texture and I'm going to use Node Wrangler. Hit Control T and that plugs in a mapping and a texture coordinate. And if that's not set up for you, just go to Edit, go to Preferences, go to Add-ons and type in Node up here.
Well, let's see. I should select brick texture, Control T, and guess what doesn't work? So, Edit, Preferences, Add-ons. Node Wrangler. So, does it work now? Yeah, cool. I guess we are on the spot. Maybe give myself a little bit more space here. And back to bro.
And there it is, Node Wrangler. Turn that on and you're good to go. So now I'm just going to change from generated to object, and that's just going to change the look, tighten it up a little bit. And then I'm going to go ahead and play with some settings until I get something that looks kind of interesting. So my...
Wait.
That looks kind of interesting a little bit. Generated to object, and that's just going to change the look, tighten it up a little bit. And then...
Generated to objects. And that's on the mapping. Vector, generated object. My mapping looks a little bit different, but it's connected to the same spots object. Why do I get this strength gradient. Or maybe I just select this. Okay, so just pull the object node and connect to vector and it will reconnect. Keep going.
I'm going to go ahead and play with some settings until I get something that looks kind of interesting. So my offset here, I can change the frequency, I can squash it down, I can pull it up, and I think I'm just going to go ahead and find something that makes me happy.
This is brick texture. This brick texture.
If I pull that up, let me see, I'll say that 10. That's kind of cool. And let's see, mortar size.
Okay. So modifying the brick. My brick looks different than his. Do I change offset? Changing offset, yes, no, no, yes. Squash. Offset, offset, 0. Squashing it, frequency, 1. Frequency 2, 1, 2, 1. At least I know where what is squishing it. Squashing, squishing. Okay, for frequency of bricks. How frequent are the bricks? I don't know. Can I get this reset? Can I reset it? Duplicate, dissolve, delete, join, select file. Scaling 10. 10. Mortar size. How large are the bricks? Wait, come on. Okay, there are just 1, 2. Okay, please, this keeps it visible. Mortar. This size, and what is this size? Mortar. Can't read what's in here. Can I reset this? Default this. Insert here, copy data. No. Bias, brick width, row height. Okay, let's see what's he doing. Where's he going with it?
005. That thins it out. And maybe, let's see, brick width, take down a little bit. And let's see, row height. I can pull in and just get something that looks kind of interesting.
People forced to flee war and violence are facing winter far.
Skip ad. Yep, before another ad.
And now you see
So row height, changing the row height. Below 1, that's too little. Brick width like this. But what I have is from the start, me and him have right away different result here in the viewport shading difference. He's got mortar black. Why is not my showing? Surface facets. Factor, shader, emission, color, surface, shader, material output, shader. I'll check somewhere here.
And construct the move tool. Move it down a little bit. And I can hit shift spacebar again.
I went to the beginning to see if what he changed for the shader.
And maybe move it
viewport
down
shading and the ring.
And that's probably pretty good right there. Now what I'll do is I'm going to get rid of this face.
Yeah.
And I'm going to get rid of this face. So I hold down shift to select both of them. Then I hit delete and I say faces, and now I have a tunnel. So now I'm going to shade the tunnel. So to do that, I'm going to hit tab to go back to object mode. Then I'm going to go, and I don't want to use the shading, the looked out area here. I'm fine just doing it this way. So I'm going to change this to shader editor. And I'm going to build out the shader for this. So to see what we're going to be looking at, I'm going to change it to rendered mode, and now we bounce into Eevee. So you can see I hit this little button here, we're in Eevee. So what I'll do is I'm going to change, we have a principled BSDF shader on here already. So what I'm going to do is swap this out for a mixed shader. So I'm going to select this, then I'm going to hit Shift S on the keyboard for switch type 2 or swap. Shader, mixed shader. Now I'm going to plug two shaders into here. So to do that, I'm going to hit add, or I can hit Shift A on the keyboard. And I'm going to go to shader, and I'll say transparent. I'm going to plug that into the top, and then I'm going to hit Shift A again. I'm going to go to shader, and I'm going to say emission, and I'm going to pull that down and change right there. Plug that in. And we're going to control this. So we're going to have transparent areas and opaque areas. We're going to control that with a brick texture. So I can go to add or hit Shift A on the keyboard, go to texture, brick texture. And I'm going to plug in factor to factor. And now I have a cool kind of bricky brick texture on here that looks kind of cool. So what we're going to do is change it a bit. Now to do that, I'm going to hit the brick texture, and I'm going to use Node Wrangler. Hit Control T, and that plugs in a mapping and a texture coordinate. And if that's not set up for you, just go to Edit, go to Preferences, go to Add-ons, and type in Node up here, and there it is, Node Wrangler. Turn that on, and you're good to go. So now, I'm just going to change from generated to object, and that's just going to change the look, tighten it up a little bit. And then I'm going to go ahead and play with some settings until I get something that looks kind of interesting. So my offset here, I can change the frequency, I can squash it down, I can pull it up, and I think I'm just going to go ahead and find something that makes me happy. So 5 there, let's see, I'll say scale, if I pull that up, let me see, I'll say that 10, that's kind of cool. And let's see, mortar size, 0.005, that thins it out. And maybe, let's see, brick width, take down a little bit. And let's see, row height, I can pull in, and just get something that looks kind of interesting. And now you see that I'm not getting kind of the transparency where I want it. So what I have to do is I have to go over to the shader, the material tab, and change blend mode over here if we're using Eevee. Blend mode over here to alpha clip, and now I have nice transparency and opaqueness, opacity. So that's being controlled here by the transparency, the emission shader. Okay, you can push that up and you see it's the and opaqueness.
Well, I have that already looking that way. I'll just check.
Opaqueness. And now I have
Let's see what's going on here
material tab.
at this point.
So what I have to do is I have to go over to the shader, the material tab, and change blend mode over here if we're using Eevee. Blend mode over here.
So is this material? Okay. What's going on? Material 4. Render method. So settings. Surface preview material. Settings. Settings. Blend mode. Blend mode. Node mapping settings. Display node. Node. Volume, thickness, surface, material. Settings, blend mode, shadow mode. Where is that? Settings, path, surface, volume. Settings. Use nodes. Come again.
Shader, the material tab, and change blend mode over here if we're using Eevee. Blend mode over here to alpha clip, and now I have nice transparency to alpha clip. So what I have to do is I have to go over to the shader, the material tab, and change blend mode over here if we're using Eevee. Blend mode over here to alpha clip.
What?
And
EV, material, settings, surface, displacement, render method, volume. Preview, new, thickness, material, surface, thickness, yeah, volume, settings, blend mode. Settings, is that all? Settings. Not getting that camera shadow light per bump only max distance render method. Thickness, sphere, form, shadow, slab, blended. Material. Use nodes. View. Make sure that break texture. Yeah, transparent PDS, emissions. Got that. Then volume, settings, volume, displacement, thickness, settings. Well, for this thing, this is still a, even with these discrepancies between these tutorial and current Blender version, at least I get the process and logic.
And now I have nice transparency and opacity. So that's being controlled here by the transparency, the emission shader. Okay, you can push that up and you see it's really solid now. And that's just being controlled here, this mix shader, so it's transparent and then it's emissive, and that's being controlled by the black versus white of our vector here. So if I say turn that down, actually you can turn this all down, it's fine, but it's just being controlled by the factor of our brick texture. So now I can kind of scrunch these together if I want, or leave it as is. And that should be kind of interesting enough. So what I'll do now is I'm going to take my camera and put them inside it. So to do that, I'm going to hit the camera. On the keyboard, I'm going to hit Alt-G to zero out the location, and then Alt-R to zero out the rotation. And I'll hit this little arrow here again, or hit N on the keyboard. And what I'll do is I'll take the rotation of the X and turn it up 90 degrees. Boom. Okay, so now if I hit 0, you'll see that we're inside the tunnel.
Okay, let me see. Camera.
On the keyboard, I'm going to hit Alt-G.
Okay, Alt-G, camera. So that's ground level, yeah? Then
to zero out the location, and then Alt-R to zero out the rotation.
Clear rotation. No, don't bring me that. I got the, well, okay, while here, tuning, settings, metrics, create, graphics, performance. Cool. Gotcha. Performance. Cool. But what I need to do is kill the shortcuts, hotkeys. Ciao hotkeys. So now I can work with this thing because I need Alt R on the camera and it doesn't work. Oh yeah, clear, not clear location, clear rotation. Yeah, that's, now it worked. Cool. Got you.
And I'll hit this little arrow here again, or hit N on the keyboard. And what I'll do is I'll take the rotation of the X and turn it up 9.
Okay, so open this thing. Is that N? Yep. Rotation X 90. Cool. Let's see what he's got.
90 degrees. Boom. Okay, so now if I hit 0, you'll see that we're inside the tunnel. So now let me just take this camera and pull them back a bit. So go to the move tool here. Let's see. Pull this down again. Go to the move tool. So move. Location Y, pull them back. And location Z, I can put them up a little bit. So when you're in here, you just find a good kind of spot, and there you go. So that's pretty interesting. So what I'll do now is animate the tunnel. So to do that, I can go up to the top here, and I'll go to top view by hitting this little Z icon here. And I'll go to the very front and see.
Okay, just before I need to, okay, so I need to move it back, move it this way. How far? Near the end. And
I pull them back. And location Z, I can put them up a little bit. So when you're in here, you just find a good kind of spot, and there you go. So that's pretty interesting. So what I'll do now is animate the tunnel. So to do that,
wow,
I can
it turns out as if he's really loud.
Z icon here. And I'll go to the very front.
I see where he's at.
Z icon here. And I'll go to the very, and I'll go to top view by hitting this little Z icon. I can go up to the top here, and I'll do that. So what I'll do now is animate the. So that's. So when you're in here, you just find a
Got you. I guess I'll get this, yeah, little bit in, out, in, oh, camera view. This camera view. Well, I think I'm lucky how it looks almost like his. So let's see about that animating.
kind of spot, and there you go. So that's pretty interesting. So what I'll do now is animate the tunnel. So to do that, I can go up to the top here, and I'll go to top view by hitting this little Z icon here. And I'll go to the very front and see that right here on this line, I have our...
Okay, let me just check the chats. Just for the courtesy of anybody hanging there. Oh, quite. Everybody's, guess, intensively looking into this, all this, thinking to themselves, what's going on here? What is going on here? Oh, long stream. But good stream. Good. We do good. Back to him. Back to Tut bro.
Line here. So what I'm going to do is take a shader. Take this shader, and I'm going to control this with the location. And my location on the Y going negative allows me to see like I'm actually moving through the tunnel. So if I'm at 0 right now, you can see that this line is where this line meets up. So at 0, I'm going to go ahead and set it, or at 1, wherever this thing backs out, 1, I'm going to set a keyframe for Y. So I'm going to right click in here, and I'm going to say insert single keyframe. And then I'm going to go to 250 out here, and I'm going to find something very similar to this, but not too far out. So let's see.
I'll rewind this
8, 9,
to play it again.
7. That looks pretty good right there. So 1. So what I'll do now, there you go. So that's pretty interesting. So what I'll do now is animate the tunnel. So to do that, I can go up to the top here, and I'll go to top view by hitting this little Z icon here. And I'll go to the very front and see that right here on this line, I have our line here. So what I'm going to do is take a shader. Take this shader, and I'm going to control this with the location. And my location on the Y going negative allows me to see like I'm actually moving through the tunnel. So if I'm at 0 right now, you can see that this line is where this line meets up. So at 0, I'm going to go ahead and set it, or at 1, wherever this thing backs out, 1, I'm going to set a keyframe for Y. So I'm going to right click in here, and I'm going to say insert single keyframe. And then I'm going to go to 250 out here, and I'm going to find something very similar to this, but not too far out. So let's see. 8, 9, 7. That looks pretty good right there. And then insert single keyframe. So now you see that it'll move, and it'll look like it's looping without any break. So you don't see any stutter here, do you? No, there might be a little glitch here, a little stutter. You're not going to see it though. So I mean, if you want to go technically whatever, you can always say there's going to be a glitch there because mathematically it doesn't line up. All that matters is it looks cool and it looks right. So we're not getting any glitch in here. It doesn't look like it's stuttering, so I'm happy with it. Let's go with it.
Okay. I like it. Adding keyframes to the texture.
Now is animate the tunnel. So to do that, I can go up to the top here, and I'll go to top view by hitting this little Z icon here.
Now you heard scene. What's he doing now? My turn. Squeeze this. Click the object. Z on top. Okay, Z again, top, shift middle mouse button, go to the back. Can I select the camera? Okay, this is camera. I should have it. Camera, zoom out. Can I move it? Can I select the camera? I need to go inside. Select. Okay, camera, that's the camera. Can I move it out, huh? A little bit like this. Cool, so I've mastered at least distinguishing the camera object, selecting between different types of whatever I call it, or whatever it is. It's not yes, it is not, so on.
And I'll go to the very front and see that right here on this line, I have our line here. So what I'm gonna do is take a shader, take this shader, and I'm gonna control this with the location. And my location on the Y, going negative, allows me to see like I'm actually moving through the tunnel. So if I'm at 0 right now, you can see that this line is where this line meets up. So at 0, I'm gonna go ahead and set it, or at 1, wherever this thing bats out, 1, I'm gonna set a keyframe for Y. So I'm gonna right click in here and I'm gonna say insert single keyframe. And then I'm gonna...
Okay, this is the important place. So mapping. Can I get this a little bit wider? Point mapping offset, that's the texture, rotation, location. Okay, got it, guys. See it. Point. Get my music going on like that. That's good. And so what was he saying? First of all, frame
Y. So I'm going to right click in here and I'm going to say insert single keyframe. This 0, I'm going to go ahead and set it, or at 1, wherever this thing bats out, 1, I'm going to set a keyframe for Y. So I'm going to right click in here and I'm going to say insert single keyframe. And then I'm going to go to 250 out here, insert single, and I'm going to set, I'm going to go ahead and you can see that this line is where this line meets up. Going negative allows me to see like I'm actually moving through the tunnel. So take this shader and I'm going to take our view by hitting this little Z icon here, and I'll go to the very front and see that right here on this line I have our line here. So what I'm going to do is take a shader, take this shader, and I'm going to control this with the location. And my location on the Y, going negative, allows me to see like I'm actually moving through the tunnel. So if I'm at 0 right now, you can see that this line is where this line meets up. So at 0, I'm going to go ahead and set it, or at 1, wherever this thing bats out, 1, I'm going to set a keyframe for Y. So I'm going to right click in here and I'm going to say insert single keyframe. And then I'm going to go to 250 out here and I'm going to find something very similar to this, but not too far. I'm going to say insert single keyframe for Y. So I'm going to right click wherever this thing bats out. 1, I'm going to set a keyframe for Y. So I'm going to right click in here and I'm going to say insert single keyframe. And then I'm going to go to 250 out here. And I'm going to find something very similar to this, but not too far out. So let's see. 8, 9, 7. That looks pretty good right there. And then insert single keyframe. So now you see that it'll move and it'll look like it's looping without any break. So you don't see any study.
Let me try that. So at 1, insert keyframe. And at the end, 250, which is kind of default end. Uh, 250. Like this. Insert keyframe. Keyframe. I'm not getting anything. And I'm not seeing those keyframes. As a matter of fact. So 1, around 1 he was like a
stuff. So at 0, I'm going to go ahead and set it, or at 1, wherever this thing bats out, 1, I'm going to set keyframe for Y. So I'm going to right click in here and I'm going to say
oh, okay, so for Y, insert keyframe for Y. Got you, insert keyframe, yeah, cool. What next?
And then I'm going to go to 250 out here.
Okay.
And I'm going to find something.
So I go to 250. Did he add a keyframe?
Very similar to this, but not too far out. So let's see. 8, 9, 7. That looks pretty good right there. And then insert single keyframe.
Okay, so change it. Oh, I've done the wrong thing. So can I remove this keyframe? Yep, I've set it, I think, on rotation. So I got to 0 this, and on insert single keyframe, and now move it to the last frame. Come on. And Y. Can I change this? Minus 0.89. And then say keyframe. Is that it? Noise. noise. I'm moving manually with cursor key the playhead. So last, first, and last. Well, what I'm supposed to check is that this thing is not too far. So minus, and then around 20, and at 250 it would appear. So change it to look as close to this, here. Well, I don't mind if it doesn't, if the loop doesn't match perfectly. Get back to Tuts Pro.
Now you see that it'll move and it'll look like it's looping without any break. So you don't see any stutter here, do you? No, there might be a little glitch here, a little stutter. You're not going to see it though. So I mean, if you want to go technically whatever, you can always say there's going to be a glitch there because mathematically it doesn't line up. All that matters is it looks cool and it looks right. So we're not getting any glitch in here. It doesn't look like it's stuttering, so I'm happy with it. Let's go with it. So now if I hit 0 and I play it inside here, you see that we are moving through an endless looping tunnel. So that's pretty cool. Check that out. I like that. Like, I can just stare at it for a while. But I'm not going to do that because it'll waste your time. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to turn off the background here. So let's go ahead and go to the world view, let's go to color, and I'll just take background to black. And now what we can do is give our emission a color. So I'll give this a...
Okay, let's see. Let's go, skip back, and my turn.
Pretty cool. Just go with it. Any glitch in here doesn't look like it's stuttering, so I'm happy with it. Let's go with it. So now if I hit 0, it doesn't look like it's stuttering, so I play it inside here. You see that we are moving through an endless looping tunnel. So that's pretty cool. Check that out. I like that. Like, I can just stare at it for a while. But I'm not going to do that because it'll waste your time. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to turn off the background here. So let's go ahead and go to the world view, go to color, and I'll just take background to black.
World view. World. Background. Surface. Background. Color. Oh, okay, guys. So just dial it down.
And now what we can do is give our emission a color. So I'll give this a, maybe like a cool
Emission.
80s-ish orange.
Emission. My emission color. Oh, perfect.
Just color, and that's looking pretty cool. So I can also turn on bloom just a little bit, just to make it glow a little bit if I want.
What?
A lot of
Turn off what?
maybe like a cool 80s-ish orange-ish color. And that's looking pretty cool. So I can also turn on bloom just a little bit, just to make it glow a little bit if I want. A lot of the stuff in the 80s kind of...
Where was that? Sampling, bloom, ambient. Render samples, sampling, viewport, shell, advanced, no, ambient, bloom, sampling, viewport, render, Eevee, sampling, bloom, color management, no, display, motion blur, no, depth of field, no, volume, curve, shapes, volume, ray tracing, no, render, trace, resolution, viewport, temporal semblance, race, ambient occlusion, different display color management. I'm cool with that. That's not it. Expensive performance, film size, no. Depth and field, no. Simplify, no. Curves, volume, ray tracing, no. Clamping, surface, direct light, volume, volume shadow, no, sampling, viewport, render, shadows, viewport, denoising, light threshold, surface, direct, sampling, ambient, render engine, scene, bloom, search, bloom, don't get the bloom, no bloom, here, clear that, denoising, fast CGI, estimation, simplify, no, viewport, motion blur, this is all disabled, sampling, viewport, render, samples, shadows, bloom, and light threshold doesn't work. Can I reset it? reset this area. Horizontal replicate. Can I reset this volume? Reset to default. Shadow step. No shadow steps. Shadow volume. Shadow. No. Clamping, ray tracing, volumes, resolution, steps, distribution, custom range, motion, blur, shutter curve, blah blah blah, center frame, shutter blending, start frame, end frame, no. Freestyle? Enable freestyle absolute relative? No. What other options are there? Output, view layer, scene. Scene? But that's the render. Sampling render. Material? No. Material transition, back faces, it may be somewhere on the material, color, metallic, roughness, line art, volume. No. Volume, no. Settings, surface, camera, shadow, light, bump. Volume. No. I don't have it.
But then when it was on VHS and it got all distorted and kind of bloomed out a little bit, it started looking that way. You can play with this to your heart's content and make it look how you want. So here we go, and it's moving now. That looks cool. I'm gonna go with that.
So this is how I like to think about coding. Coding is writing, but it's not just math.
Shit. Moving now. That looks cool. I'm gonna go with that. So now let's make our little ship to go in here. So to do that, I'm gonna turn on. I want to turn on my background just a little bit so I can see what I'm doing. And now I'm going to get out of here and I'll create. So let me go.
Now I don't have this bloom for this, and I don't know why. Viewport, bloom. What was this? Scene, world, surface, nodes, render properties. Bloom, search, bloom. Glare node, reducing noise, lens flare glow. Where is this? Glare. Standard color input, glare, bloom, smell, go around the back, caused by light scattering, scale, low, ghosts. Where is that? Where do I find that? Filter nodes, glare node. Emission. Emission. Emission, and I'm looking at it. You just click there. The thing, and there it was. Clamping, render, resolution, volume, race, and emission, rate, clamping, volumes, curves, motion, blur, bloom, and that's not it, but color management. No, don't need to manage colors here. Viewport, render, why, sync with outliner, and there, navigation bar, click to right, no, sampling, viewport, okay, advanced, light, shadows, rays, volume shadows, resolution, light, threshold, no, steps, no, nothing, ignore shadows. Volumes. Glare node. Glare node, filter node. Image 3 color iterations. Search. Shader. Reducing noise, glossy filter, bounce, light off, glass and transparent, light portals, denoising, clump filter, clump fireflies. Group share, light path, glossy, no caustic, light paths, glossy, light paths, bloom. Glare node. What's his version of Blender?
Add mesh, and I'll say plane, and I'll pull the plane out, and I'm gonna just go ahead and do some quick modeling here. So I'm gonna hit tab, I'm gonna hit Control R to go into loop cut mode, and then I'm gonna use my mouse wheel to
Does he
roll up.
have an update for this tutorial? If I go to his channel, "5 hours stream, wow." So videos latest, who, blah 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 blah. I like what he has here. He's got nice things here. Tra-la-la. Oh my god, too late. Is it too late to get good? 3 years ago. Come on, man. Come on, man. Update. No. Blender, how to change straight node, panel light, scroll Blender. Oh, what? "5 years ago, retro." Arcade, retro, arcade style. What is it? What is the version? 2.8. So, well, anyway, I'm getting the notion that I might just add this blooming thing as a here. Somewhere here, something. Node is set node. Where would that be? Mix shader surface. All EV. EV material output. All emissions. I need to get back in his video to that part.
Emission a color. So I'll give this a maybe like a cool 80s-ish orange-ish color. And that's looking pretty cool. So I can also turn on bloom just a little bit, just to make it glow a little bit if I want. A lot of the stuff in the 80s kind of didn't do this, but then when it was on VHS and it got all distorted.
So in glare node, if I add a glare node, where would I put it anyway in this sequence? Mix shader material out. Do I put it just at the emission? Do I reconnect it? Connect it? So do I add a find bloom? No. Add find glare. Glare? No. Glare, no. Wait, why? Glare. Where would I find it? Add. Gamma, current, inverter, RGB, mix, converter, blah. Black body, shader, glass, mix, reflect, transparent texture, brick texture, image, sky, point, wave, vector, script, curve, script, group, output, input, bevel, attribute, RGB, point info. What's going on here? Where is this glare node? Where is it? Filter nodes. Or is it a filter? Filter. So do I add a filter? What is that output? Color filter? No. Separator, vector, matte, combine, shader, mix shader, color, attribute for emission, glass, texture, brick texture, blah blah blah, sky texture, point, vector, normal mapping, displacement, vector bump, script, group, layout, blah, frame route. Node. Draw new frame, make detach, insert into edit group, ungroup, show hide. Yikes. Why don't I have that thing like a dead thing? And why is that node move, rotate, add. How about add input? Ambient occlusion, camera data, bevel, geometry, curves info, objective, particular point, tangent, texture, UV map, wave output, material output, AV output, color, brightness, color, mix curves, converter, black body, clump, flat, blah blah blah. Add shader, diffuse, emission, glossy, BSG, mix shade, principal refraction, specular, translucent, volume scatter. Add textures, image, environment check, blah blah blah. Vector, displacement, normal vector, script, group, layout. What would be a render, EV, workbench, no, object, texture, object, no, spectral light, cavity, depth field, sampling, lighting, color, object, and backface, coloring, depth field, spectral lighting, spectral lighting, outline, render engine, cycles, sampling, viewport, render, lights, light tree, advanced, light path, motion blur, simplify volumes, bake, grease pencil, grease darken, motion blur, volumes. EV, viewport, render, no, shadows, rays, resolution, steps, shadows. Advanced light threshold. What is this doing? Can I get that glow? Can I reset to default value? Yes. What about this ray tracing? Screen trace, ray trace. What do I get with this? Light probe, resolution, blah, max surface, screen tracing, denoising, screen tracing, precision, thickness. I'm guessing that I could get something similar to what he has with that bloom that I don't have. No, motion blur. No, freestyle. Freestyle of what? Absolute, relative. What's freestyling? Who's freestyling? Film? No, film size, transparent, motion blur, depth of field, simplify, viewport, render, light threshold. Sampling, render. So, wow. Edit preference. Let's see. Editing lights, animation, interface, get extension, themes. Add-ons. Bloom. Manage UI, translation, rigify, FBX, manage node, rank, pose, library, rigify, scale to graphics, file, vision, motion capture, copy, global transfer, hide, restore, manage UI, translation, rigify, scale, VR screen, animation, editing, lights, no mockup, HDRI, studio lights, spot, editor. Cancel. Extensions, add-ons, system, viewport, display, texture, 3D area, size, texture, limit size, clip, selection, subdivision, bloom. Well, for this example, this bloom thing looks kind of key, but I'm not smart enough to figure out how to get that kind of appear. Texture, coordinate, brick texture, emission, color, strength, what's this doing? No, this is, I'll just reset it. To white, back to white. No, go back to whitey. full white like that. What's with the volume? Label, color, properties, fill, motion, blur. What if I put some motion blur on it? Because he's got motion blur, but I don't have bloom. Eevee, samples, shadows, sampling, viewport, denoising, ambient occlusion. Sampling, I can close it. What else? Freestyle, simplify, volumetric, motion blur, subsurface scattering. Maybe he's got it from extensions. Is there a volume, indirect light, film, color, ray tracing, volume, custom range, number of steps to compute blah, resolution, no, default 1.8 steps, distribution, no, volumes. Ray tracing, method light probe, roughness denoising, far global illumination, precision, distance, blur, bias, 1.2 global ambient occlusion. Ambient occlusion, that's here, and ray trace denoising, bilateral filter, bias, denoising, ray tracing, light probe, screen trace, close this. Clamping, is that for textures? No, direct light surface, direct light, indirect light. Clamping, full tip, surface, direct light, indirect light. The maximum volume for lights compared to silver hair, it will be scaled down to avoid too much noise used by light objects. Okay, maybe too big of a difference to get it. I want to see if is it possible is any of these tutorials any newer. 2 years ago. Let me see about this. 2 years ago, he's creating here lights, this and that, and then fog.
Vidi, svejedno je lijevi ili desni, oba su kremasta
Come on.
i ukusna.
Vidi, svejedno je lijevi ili
Are we done? Come on. Background animation shading. Okay. Let's see. This is 4 years ago. I'm curious how this one will handle. How that's Blender retro. Well, is this the one? Okay, I've got, is this, no, this is not the one. Nodes, landscape. Okay, I need this. Enter synth by Blender 3.5. Three years ago. Oh, this is 3.5 in the okay.
Svejedno je lijevi ili desni, oba su kremasta, hrskava.
Okay. Let's see this. Let me see this. So save this, and I'll hit new. New general, yeah, cool. General new.
Your values to have a fixed step when resizing.
So this will be 24 minutes.
To ensure treat. In this video, we'll create an animated neon retro landscape and explore a few simple tricks for animation and composition.
This will be good.
First, open up Blender 3.5 or any other version with the geometry nodes
Yep.
feature.
I'll be right back in a second. Cool, I'm back and I want to get What's going on? It's playing. Don't play. Just checking the streams. Okay, you're seeing that. Let me move to this thing and finishing the session about with Blender. So far learned quite a few things. That's good. And let's see what's going on here.
To the right.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't put the
geometry nodes tab, and with the default cube selected, create a new geometry nodes configuration. We'll start by disconnecting the base geometry and adding a grid mesh primitive.
Okay, from the beginning.
Cube in this feature. Delete the default light, create a new collection, and drag your default cube in there for convenience. Head over to the Geometry Nodes tab, and with the default cube selected, create a new Geometry Nodes configuration. We'll start by disconnecting the base geometry and adding a grid mesh primitive, which is basically a plane. Grid node gives us control over its size and the number of vertices, and we can see that better in the wireframe view mode. Let's add X and Y size values to the group input so that we can easily control the grid size from the modifier properties. Head over to the group settings in the panel to the right to change the input data types, default values, and validation rules. I want to make these integer values to have a fixed step when resizing. To ensure the number of vertices increases as we change the number of cells in the grid, we'll add 1 to the X and Y inputs and connect them to the grid vertices sockets. This way we can control number of cells in the grid with size X and size Y inputs, like so. For now, let's set the grid size to 20 by 20. Let's set up our camera. Navigate through the scene to find the best camera position. Then press Ctrl-Alt-0 to place the camera based on your location in the scene. You can make any additional adjustments to the camera location and rotation as needed. Also, reconfigure the grid size to match your scene. I'll resize mine so that the grid edges are out of the camera viewport. Now it's time to create an endless movement for our grid. And the easiest way to do this is to endlessly move each vertex point. So add a set position node, which allows us to offset vertices of the mesh. The scene time node will come in handy here. If we connect the seconds or frames output to the offset socket of the set position node, we'll achieve a continuous motion when playing the animation. To make the grid move in the Y direction only, we'll use the Combine XYZ node and put the scene time value into Y socket only. This way our grid will move endlessly in one direction. Now we would like to create a looped movement. To achieve this, add a math node after the scene time node. Select the wrap operation and fill in maximum and minimum values. In my case, I'm using a range from 0.5 to minus 0.5, which is basically a range of 1 in total and equals to the size of a
I'm
single cell.
inclined to say that I like maybe this approach better, so I'll switch here to my thing and rewind the video to beginning.
Next, we'll add two maps, SynthWave, RetroWave, or retro-styled visuals like these. You're in for a treat. In this video, we'll create an animated neon retro landscape and explore a few
I'm
simple
ready.
traits
I'll
of
just
animation and composition.
pause it, keep my stuff on. Okay, another of these into SynthWave Tuts geonodes, and I'll copy this and I'll have the file save, so that will be this one. And now on with the
First, open up Blender 3.5 or any other version with the geometry nodes feature. Delete the default light, create a new collection, and drag your default cube in there for convenience.
delete light, default light. What else?
Default light, create a new collection, and drag your default cube in there for convenience.
New collection, new collection, new collection, cube init, yep, no, init, yeah, like that. Okay, I got it. So management, scene collection, cool.
Head over to the Geometry Nodes tab and with the default cube selected, create a new Geometry Nodes configuration. We'll start by disconnecting the base geometry and adding.
So if I remember properly, if I pull this will be going. Okay, I need to go here, do this, and from object mode go to node. No, video. Geometry node editor. I delete cube, yeah? What? He deletes the cube. No. Cube? What's up with this video? Resolution. Too little? Sharper? Okay, make it sharper for me. So, what did he say?
Create a new collection and drag your default cube in there for convenience. Head over to
Geometry nodes. Okay, he pressed over there that. And
to the Geometry Nodes tab and with the default cube selected, create a new Geometry Nodes configuration. We'll start
new configuration. Okay, and then
start by disconnecting the base geometry and adding a grid mesh primitive.
Okay. Disconnect. No. How to disconnect? Okay, I'll disconnect it. And primitive grid. Mesh, adding, mesh, primitive, grid. Yep.
Basically a plane. Grid node gives us control over its size and the
Mesh.
number of vertices. And we can see that better in the wireframe view mode. Let's add X and Y size.
Wait. Why is it, what he done something quickly, changed it.
Mesh primitive, which is basically a plane. Grid node gives us control over its size and the number of vertices. And we can see that better in the wireframe.
He changed the wire to the wireframe, okay.
Let's add X and Y size values to the group input so that
2.9, 4, 3, 4.
we can easily control the grid size from the modifier properties.
Size Y, Z, Y. Size Y.
Head over to the group settings in the panel to the right to change the input data types, default values, and validation rules.
What?
I want to head over to the group settings in the panel to the right to change the
group. Tool. Okay, group input. Inputs, what was that? Node. Okay, group geometry nodes, inputs. Tool view, tool. This was a group. Where is the group? No, group. Group sockets, outputs. Group sockets, group sockets. Group input, geometry, group sockets. Slightly different looking. I think I'm in the same spot.
the input data types, default values, and
okay, so
validation rules. I want to make these integer values to have a fixed step.
This is maybe the rarest occasion when I would set playback speed to slower because of the pace he's moving through the
data types, default values, and validation rules.
Validation.
I want to make these integer values to have a fixed step when resizing. in the panel to the right to change the input data types, default values, and validation rules. Input data types, default values, and validation rules. The number of inputs, X and Y number of cells to ensure the number of a fixed input data types, default values, and validation rules. I want to make these integer values to have a fixed step input data type. The group settings in the panel to the right to change the input data types, default values, and validation rules.
Sorry, I was mute. I was catching up with his changes here. Can I also get infinity here? How to get the infinite? Wait, he's already at. So.
Over to the group settings in the panel to the right to change the input data types, default values.
So he's at X. I'm also at X. Changing default to 3
and validation
1.
rules.
Okay, so I need to reset this. Man.
Data types, default values, and validation rules.
214748. What? Well, this is not default name, description type. He's already on Y. Too fast.
Data types,
Float
default
3
values, and validation
minimum,
rules.
and he changed to. Okay. But what was the value?
Validation rules.
Come on. integer, default 3, minimum 1, and he's going to the next one. 3, 1, integer, description, tooltip, description, what's this? Different name group use geometry nodes description, socket description, group input, mesh, UV map size, XY, blah blah blah, geometry, that's not connected, size X, and I'll just see if I can show 4, 7, 4, 8, 3, 6, 4, 3, 6, 4, 7. Is this the fact? Go to Y. Okay, also Y set to float to integer. Default 1. Tab 0. Wow, time flies.
I want to make these integer values to have a fixed step when
1, 2, 3. That's the Y, X, and Y. What? She's already there. Wait.
default values and validation rules. I want to make these integer values to have a fixed step.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So did he do anything else between X, Y, Y?
I want to make these integer values to have a
So,
fixed step when
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this is geometry node, add modifiers. And this is what reference? This is a whole group.
to ensure the number of vertices increases as we change.
Yeah.
When resizing.
What you're doing now?
To ensure the number of vertices increases as we change the number.
7 and 4.
Of cells in the
6.
grid.
Okay. I'm really working hard to catch up with this parameter adjustments, because he's adjusting the parameters around.
We'll add 1 to the X and Y inputs and connect them to the grid vertices socket.
Add what?
Inputs and connect.
Okay, add math input. Do that again, bro.
Grid. We'll add 1 to the X and Y inputs and connect them to the grid vertices socket. The X and the number of cells in the grid. We'll add 1 to the X and Y number of cells in the grid. We'll add 1 to the X and
Add.
Y input. And connect.
Oh. And I don't have that. Geometry nodes. And I don't have math. What's going on here?
Them to the grid vertices socket.
Add. Okay, so it's utility, math, is it deprecated? Math, clamp, compare, float integer, map range, math. Okay, got, so it's math operations, add. What's he doing? Why is this automatically connected? No, don't break, disconnect. Arrange nicely like this. You go here and X to the value, right? What's he doing? What did you do? So he added
and Y inputs and connect them to the grid vertices socket.
Value 1. Okay, 1. Value vertices like this. So is it control? No. Alt. Duplicate. Okay, what is the duplicate? Shift D. Okay. Gotcha. So. Okay. Gotcha.
We can control number of cells in the grid with size X and size Y inputs, like so.
8. Well, let's see. Learning fast.
For now, let's set the grid size to 20 by 20. Let's set up our camera. Navigate through the scene to find the best camera position. Then press Ctrl Alt 0 to place the camera based on your location in the scene.
Whoa. Control Alt 0. Control Alt 0. Camera in position. Yeah.
You can make any additional adjustments to the camera location and rotation as needed. Also, reconfigure the grid size to match your scene. I'll resize mine so that the grid edges are out of the camera viewport.
So, camera. Okay, this camera. Adjust camera. I mean camera. But camera. That camera rotation. X is X. Okay, that's rotational pull. No, default. Or just undo, actually. Undo it. And I'm not doing rotation, I'm doing the not moving. Why? Do I need to go back? No. Don't go back. Just go maybe lower, right? Lower. And Z. No, don't change Z. X. What I want to do is, okay, change this angle and not do the rotation, do the up and down. Maybe go out like this and go a little bit down. Whoops. Look like this. No. Go in. I get it. And not the camera. Nodes, where are the nodes? Objects, constraints, data. Texture, okay, mesh, yeah, mesh, 40-ish. Following. Will this take me to dawn? How long will this tutorial take time? Camera. Select camera. How do I select camera? What is this? Move the view. No. Select camera. How can I get the camera view? Oh, that's the 0, yeah. Cool. And I wanted to just a little bit more, eh? X, Y, Z, yeah, move it back, may move it like that. Like that, go to, don't do that. And so it's going on here. Too high, too low. Well, let's see.
Now it's time to create an endless movement for our grid. And the easiest way to do this is to endlessly move each vertex point. So add set position node, which allows us to offset vertices of the mesh.
So add set position node. Cool, let's see. Find link view node, no, add, find, pos, set. Why doesn't this thing why isn't it finding position? Is it attribute? Is it our geometry? Curve instances, position. Where would the position be? Mesh, parameters, topology, point, volume, texture utilities, set position, group, layout. Is it attribute, set position? Oh, input, group, scene, position, set object. Split instance, no, instance, scalar, submenu. I'm looking for submenu, sample, read operations, primitives. Split scale, point, to set point radius, simulation, material, texture. is the add, same thing. Group, no, that's the group. Scene. Image info, output, geometry, read, position, set position, right, set position, right, yeah. I guess, so geometry, and mesh to geometry. Wow. One.
The scene time node will come in handy here. If we connect the seconds or frames output to the offset socket of the set position node, we'll achieve a continuous
set scene time, fine. Scene time. Add. Scene, input, scene time, seed, I see it. Where? Scene time. Offset seconds
of the set position node.
Seconds to offset. Okay, so if I would play this, that goes animated. Okay, so let's see. Few moments. What's he doing?
Is motion when playing the animation. To make the grid move in the Y direction only, we'll use the combine XYZ node and put the scene time value into Y socket only. This way our grid will move endlessly in one direction. Now,
so he added the he's adding and
to make the grid move in the Y direction only, we'll use the combine XYZ node and put the scene time value into Y socket only.
Combine XYZ. Combine XYZ, and what is that? Input, output, scene, no, constant group, geometry, right, set ID, operations, constant, no, group, attribute, point, mesh, read, combine XYZ, sample, operations, primitives, points, volume, utilities, or it's layout, no, utilities, where? Matrix, combine matrix, separate, find mat, field, combine XYZ. No, don't. I will connect it to vector to offset and seconds to Y. Gotcha. I'll hit save. Let's see him. Watching mine, back to his. But if I hit play, change to mesh, okay. And my cat wants something. So it goes one direction, that's cool, as the frames go, seconds. And for back to his, back to the Tut Pro.
This way our grid will move endlessly in one direction. Now we would like to create a looped movement. To achieve this, add a math node after the scene time node.
Adding more math. Could I just copy okay, I'll give it another shot with the I thought maybe just duplicate so I don't need to look for this node. But I'll do the add node. Combine XYZ, scene time, and hit add attribute math. Where's the math utility? It's the utility math. Just math. So he connected what to what?
Like the wrap operation.
Okay, I see that the seconds are connected to the values. Seconds to value. And the value to Y. I'll add wrap. I need to change also here to wrap. So okay.
And fill in maximum and minimum values. In my case, I'm using a range from 0.5 to minus 0.5, which is basically a range of 1 in total and equals to the size of a single cell of the grid.
Okay, it works.
Next, we'll add two math nodes. The first one will multiply the scene time by -1, creating a movement in the opposite direction.
What? Add, okay, add, okay, shift, let me try, shift A. Cool. Utilities, yep. Using keyboard, math, Boolean, compare, float integer, map range, multiply. Verb, so I change add to multiply. Cool, multiply by two values. Multiply value which to which. Well, connect the value. Okay, single value. Okay, value to and value to the value. -1. -1, the man said.
The second one will multiply scene time by a value that will serve us as the speed multiplier. Add
I learned something. Shift A. Utility, math, and again multiply. Multiply. And again connect the seconds to here. Disconnect this and this value to this value. Seven. Goes faster now. Cool. I'm a little bit sus because he goes through the interface real fast.
group input to control speed outside of the node tree.
What?
Add this multiplier to the group input to control speed outside of the node tree.
What?
Add this multiplier to the group input to control speed outside of the node tree.
Outside the node tree. Outside. Is there something with his accent? Group input. Shift A. Do I search in input input, group input. Okay, so with search here, okay, I get that. Put it there. Is this it? Group input. He's doing something here in the... What's he doing here?
Default value of 4 looks fine to me.
Okay, he connected this. Speed. So he changed the, he clicked like there and set the name, float, it's float, and I say speed. Is this the thing? Description, subtype, default, 7. Usage modifier 2, description, color tag.
Default value of 4.
He said 4, huh? Why didn't my default attribute subtype outputs usage groups group sockets output geometry value hide value hide in modifier. Why is this name not updated also? This group, group.
4 looks fine to me.
What just happened here? I think I'll undo a few things here. Undo, redo, edit. What's the redo? What's the undo? Undo. Okay. Can I connect? What's the redo? Shift Control Z. Oh, Shift Control Z is the redo. So just connect, and then what's going on is he's changing multiply group, node group.
Default value of the node tree. The group input.
Here is what's going on his end. He adds the...
Add this multiplier to the group input to control speed outside of the node tree.
But let me double check. No, he didn't change meanwhile. He was just adding two math groups.
Second one will multiply scene time by a value that will serve us as the speed multiplier.
Respect.
Add this multiplier to the group input to control speed outside of the node tree.
And here it is. He selects the we see what node is selected and value size XY group input I double click there and say speed and what's going on? 4 default 4
Default value of 4 looks fine to me.
And why is here? What's 5 here? Why is 5 here? Whatever. Name, no named. Well, let's see. Tut, bro.
Now let's create some mountains for our landscape. What we want to do is to displace the vertices of the grid along the z-axis. So add another set position node. This time let's use a texture to drive the offset here. Musgrave texture node is one of...
Okay, I'll kind of do what he did. And duplicate this, add. So what was this going on?
So add another set position node.
Okay,
This
he
time,
just
let's use a texture.
moved the out group and connected it. Boom. Geometry. Cool. Let's go. Check the bro. Tut bro was the
Texture to drive the offset here. Musgrave texture node is one of my favorites in such cases. Connect the texture's hide output to the set position node's offset socket. Right.
I do the same. Musgrave, Shift A, Mus G, texture, 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 text to image, magic, gradient, wave, checker, I don't have that. I don't have Musgrave texture.
This time, let's use a texture to drive the offset here. Musgrave texture node is one of my favorites in such cases. Connect the
I don't have that Musgrave texture, brick texture, image texture, magic texture, noise, checker, Warnoy, gradient, white noise, Warnoy. Oh, distance, roughness, Euclidean, delete, edit window, render. So what do I do in this case? Preferences, system save, load file paths, editing the viewport interface, animation. What does he get here in the video description? See details. Of each area to split a shape of coffee. Okay, I switch to open his SynthWave project. Geometry node, brick example of landscape set brick tutorials. What about Musgrave? Optimized using game engines for production. Additional efforts required to use this again. Our purposes download. Where is file? What file? Stop. Release. Download now. Name your own price. Download what? Okay, I can't buy it. Retro shaper, landscape geometry, intro, well, download. Share, follow, red, rope, fantasy catacombs. I'm looking for. Is this the download? Oh, wrong computer. What's the open file? Nodes Blender. Okay. Do I get? I have that. I have it on this computer, actually. And it says it is download here. Sorry, can't buy. And okay, here it is. Don't need to open it. But open the folder. Where do I take this? To the Blender? Okay. So drop here. Unzip. Is there a Windows unzip? Open with. So if I open this with Blender, Blender preferences, I'm curious, is it coming with, is this project bringing that Musgrave texture that I can't find right now? Open, one up. Oh, this is this should go in document. Yeah, my blenders. Open. Okay, so if I play it, there's some sound in, but what I'm looking for is in the geometry nodes. Nodes, no geometry nodes. How do I close this? Cube action, landscape, input geometry. Where was that Musgrave texture? Wow. Where is the texture? Find. Can I go find the neon search? Modify landscape. Multiply wraps in time. Instance points. Combine XYZ. Group input. Transfer geometry. Group input. Multiply. Noise texture. What? Do I need to really search through all this by hand? I don't see this thing as glowing. This thing is not glowing. Cube, ground, wireframe, sun, ground, handler output, world, object, collection, digital viewport, custom, transform, texture, no, brush, noise texture. Is there any other texture applied? Gradient, gradient, group input. So where is in the project that Musgrave texture? What's the deal with that? Instance points. Can I search through this? Find texture. Where is it? Here it is. It's noise texture. It says Musgrave, but it's noise. What? I knew it. Can I copy it from here? Well, I'll give it a shot with the Shift A, not SA. Well, now Shift S works as swap. Would you imagine that? Bornal generator Worley noise based to distance from categories generator such as stones, water, budgets, biological cells. Wave texture generate procedural bands of rings with noise. Noise generate fractal aperture noise. Magic texture generate secondary image from an image texture, gradient, checker, brick, noise, okay, noise it is. So I've opened this thing that he built and looked for the Musgrave texture. And it turns out it is the noise texture. I'll try and double check. So if I find in this view, here it is, Musgrave texture. Wow. This turned out very elaborate. So
is one of my favorites in such cases. Connect the texture's hide output to the set position node's offset socket. Right now, the displacement happens in all directions. Use a combine XYZ node to restrict the offset to the Z-axis only. Here you can change different parameters of the texture, like scale or detail. But if you set it to 4D, you'll have additional W setting, which will work like the variation or seed. Once you find the best configuration for the texture, add a color ramp node to control the texture levels in between the texture and set position nodes. To adjust the height range, use a map range node where you can set the lowest and the highest points of the point's displacement. Let's play the animation. You may notice that mountains do not move with the grid, and to make them do so, we need to do a bit of math. Each texture has a vector input. Add a vector math node and connect it to the texture. Select the add operation for this vector math node. The displacement disappeared. To fix it, we need to add a value to each point's current position. So let's add position input node, which corresponds to point's position. Now we can add value to point's position on X, Y, and Z value. Use a combine XYZ node and connect our scene time value along with the speed multiplier to its Y value. Let's see how it looks from the camera and adjust grid dimensions if needed.
okay, need to rewind it.
Once you find
Musgrave,
which will view settings of the
Musgrave, I've decided to check online check about not the docs. Go back to Blender and go to download. And what do I get? I'm looking for about the extensions. Let's see if I jump into the preferences. What are the add-ons? What the other add-ons have? Rigify. What else? What's here? View preferences. Preference. Say preference. View. Oh, asset browser, profit properties, shader editor, movie clipper. What's this? Spreadsheet file, properties outliner, text, Python console, nonlinear animation, graph editor. No. System was that. Themes, add-ons. Biomotion, BRC, Rigify. Internet tax is required to install a system. Can adjust this later. Allow online access. Check for extensions. Can I make this larger? Can I go full screen? Yeah, let's go full screen. So here is quite a few things. Can I look for the add-ons, themes, repositories, user default system, check updates, advanced. Can I look for the texture? Musgra. Texture. What's this? Checks the state. BAM automat. Open that. Encounter preview vertex animation textures, batch creation materials and textures folder. Texture. Well, available. Bloom. You know what I'm also curious about? No. Toggle language key mesh. Node range edit. Extra curve. How many of these are? I don't see the scroller. I guess a lot. Because there's a lot of these. Dynamic brush. Oh, here's the scroller, and I'm on the button panel. Not super too much. Textify, increase pencil to curves, font, delete, fine shot, flattener, rig flex, and I got some free stuff also. Scene view, fish curves, add-on profiler, PCB 3D, grid scales, more colors. Image picker mode, model lattice resolution, UR autosave, real-time patch, paths, node to Python, timeline buttons, DOS slideshow, IKEA browser, Bonsai, Armature Pi, Optiploy, quick character selector, right mouse navigator, text cell density checker, simple auto switch, quick read. What if I maze generator, peer camera resolutions, synchronize workspace, nodes, annotator, toggle language, quick light environment. What's this? F2. Make edit base functionality. Amarat. I heard about this. Snap utilities line, loop tools, node range, copy material, utility edit, modified tools, extra curve, tiny. Pool tool. Mm-hmm. 3D Max Importer. Or texture. Lights. No. No, okay. Let's see. Can I work with this? How would I work with this? For that he's saying. So he's adding.
Is one of my favorites in such cases.
Where would I add the texture? Texture paint. Active workspace showing it. Edit. What's with the textures? File. Import what? Motion. How would I get the well. I'll keep going with what I got. Try get this working with the noise texture. Y, what's Y? W. Vector, roughness, distortion, lacuity, scale 5, 3 FBM, hybrid, FBM hybrid, rigid mount, heteroterrain, 4D, default value 1D, 3D. Fuck, what's this? Middle start radius. What's going down? Height. Is there? Hey. Wow, yeah, there's some height, quadrilateral height, brick row block, height. Text box height, spiral height. Come on.
Hide output to the set position node's offset socket.
Set position, offset socket. Okay, kind of is something here. So
Right now, the displacement happens in all directions. Use a combine XYZ node to restrict the offset to the Z axis only. Here you can change different parameters.
Restrict how? Height.
Use a combine XYZ node to restrict the offset to the Z axis only.
Okay, gotcha. Move this here. And move this here. Shift A. Search combine XYZ to Z. Like this, and vector offset and scale, detail, roughness, okay, roughness goes here and there. No big deal. Roughness 1, defaulted. Distortion, float. What's this doing? Can I see what's going on with this? I'm not getting it. Nothing resembling height. Set to default. So
Here you can change different parameters of the texture, like scale or detail. But if you set it to 4D, you'll have additional W setting, which will work like the variation or seed.
So 4D, W, it reminds me of scale. Okay, at least I see something here. How would I scale? Scale. Let's say going lower, around 2. Detail. Detail, high detail, rough, kind of making it look rougher, like this. can't go negative. Roughness, okay, that's, well, detail, roughness. And what is this? This is like a kind of distribution, distortion. Okay, that's something. What else is saying?
Once you find the best configuration for the texture, add a color ramp node to control the texture levels in between the texture and set position nodes.
Color. Okay, I'm adding a color node. Searching, so color ramp. Utilities, color ramp, but don't you move it around. And color to Z. Okay, this the fact, color to Z. And what's going on?
To adjust the height range, use a map range node where you can set the lowest and the highest points of the point's displacement.
Map range. Okay, there we go. Points displacement. Okay, map range. Got it. Color result to Z. No. Value, color, result, Z. Got it. No, don't play, but play this video.
Let's play the animation. You may notice that mountains do not move with the grid, and to make them do so,
I'll just go back a few steps to see which parameters he moved.
Placement.
Okay, to max, like this. And what else? Okay, so scale. Scaling it. To max, about up to 9, even 10. Okay, got it. Little bit of detection, scale, unscale, scale. Negative, scale, scale was quite low. Detail, okay, detail grows these. Lower detail makes grow. I need that. I need this around this roughness. No, roughness. Lacunarity. Distortion. Very distorted. How much distorted? But detail. Float linear, RGB linear, color, normalize, noise. What if I disable the normalization noise? No. His thing is really, his example is really mountainy. My is bah. Scale. Detailless. Okay, few notches like that. Roughness, rougher. Make it rough. How come this now doesn't work almost any tool like this? Distortion, high, low. Okay. Distortion like this. To the max 9. Okay. Why is it so fast? How come is this so fast? What's he saying?
Let's play the animation. You may notice that mountains do not move with the grid, and to make them do so, we need to do a bit of math.
How come that my is so fast? Why is my so fast? Animation. Scale. detail. Detail word does nothing. Can I skip back to the beginning? Detail, how come detail ignore detail? 2, 3, roughness. And distortion. Well, I don't know. Did I miss something about any in between parameters? What is this noise texture? Noise texture, multiply, clump. He's got even more things here later on. Map range. Map range. Okay. So 1 to 0, 1 to 18. Group input. Oh, cool. Value 8, multiply, so on and so on. 2, distortion 0. Scale 3, detail 0. Okay, let's see if I can imitate it. Scale 3, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. Scale 03, 1.5, 03. 02, detail 0. Yep. Roughness 2 point. O 25 roughness. Repeated 2, distortion at 0. Distortion 0. How come the distortion so low? Well,
has a vector input. Add a vector math node and connect it to the texture. Select the add operation for this vector math node.
Okay.
The displacement.
What did I do here? I'll change this position. Is this too much? Okay, now I have something. Now here's something. Okay. Like this, huh? Cool. Like that, and just pop them out like this, like this. Is that cool? Scale like this. Oh, scale too fast. Slow down. Positive or negative scale 2.0, just 2.0. Detail, roughness, detail, roughness. Almost no effect, nearly. Linearity, just a bit, slight bit. Distortion.
Disappear. To fix it, we need to add a value to
Press 0. And go wireframe. Cool. So he's doing what? What's he doing?
And to make them do so, we need to do a bit of math. Each texture has a vector input. Add a vector math node and connect it to the texture. Select the add operation for this vector math node. Do a bit of math. And to make them do so, we need to do a bit of math. Each texture has a vector input. Add a vector math node and connect it to the texture.
Okay, adding the vector math. Shift A, vector math, and connect it vector to vector. Yeah, and got it flat.
The add operation for this vector math node. The displacement disappeared. To fix it, we need to add a value to each point's current position. So let's add position input node, which corresponds to point's position. Now we can add value to point's position on X, Y, and Z value. Use a combine XYZ node and connect our scene time value along with the speed multiplier to its Y value.
Wait, so position, add position. Is it set or what position? Set position or what? What is this? Geometry or topology?
The displacement disappeared. To fix it, we need to add a value to each point's current position.
Sounds like just general position, position, geometry. Is that it? position.
So let's add position input node, which corresponds to points position. Now we can add value to points position on X.
Okay. Vector. I get that. So it's not flat anymore. And I change this. It's a negative value in his example. What does it do? How do I change? How do I close the options? Okay, just like that. Wireframe. Okay. Wow.
Points position. Now we can add value to points position on X, Y, and Z value. Use a combine XYZ node and connect our scene time value along with the speed multiplier to its
I was mute, so I guess this will help the texture be in sync with the animation of the mesh. And I stop this and play him, but he grabbed time and multiply and moved it. He's moving it. Give it place.
Y value. Let's see how it looks from the camera and adjust. Grid dimensions if needed.
So connecting the scene time to the Y value of the texture, like feeding it. So what I see is maybe I adjust the terrain a little bit, max detail, less distortion, more distortion, less, more, I don't know, detail, less, more detail. At some point it doesn't matter. Change it around. I like it like that. Scale, make it go faster. Scale. Roughness, rough, less or more rough. Less makes it more. More makes it less. And this does something weird. And distortion. Negative, positive distortion. Maybe low value. Normalize. Normalization feels kind of good. Feels a good look. Have good look on normalization. Okay, position. Okay, got it. POS, and now back to the Tuts Pro.
In many retro
Did you do something? Just connected?
dimensions if needed.
Okay, I've noticed changing size Y in the length along Y, size of the surface. I guess just to get it out of, just for the purpose of this purpose, keeping the scene in. Let's say I want to have it like this, 109, but does it need to be that long? Okay, let's see what's he doing. I've kind of managed, even without that designated Musgrave texture.
In many retro video
I kind of
sequences,
cheated looking at his video, his final, reading from his final Blender file of this project that he's doing. And I don't know if you've noticed, it's also the noise texture in the end. Is it for compatibility, or is it redone for, did he redo it for the latest Blender version, as he's using 3.5 from a few years ago? But let's see what's he talking about.
often a road in the middle of the scene. To create this effect, let's remove some displacement in the middle of the texture. The best way to do this is by mixing textures. Let's try gradient texture on the grid. Add a mix node between the color ramp and combine XYZ node. And set the data type to color, since textures are basically colors. Select multiply operation or experiment with other operations. Set the factor to around 0.95 to not completely remove the displacement in the road. Plug the gradient texture to slot B. Now the level of the gradient texture to off. Let's add a color ramp to define the lowest and the highest points. which are black and white or 1 and 0. To adjust the texture's position, add a vector math node and set the operation to add. Connect the position input node as the first vector and set x to a negative value to adjust the position of the gradient texture. Maybe add combine XYZ to have a separate input for X value only. To create the same effect on the opposite side, duplicate the entire gradient texture setup. Combine these two setups using a mix node.
Okay, enough. I'm rewinding. Two.
To not complete. Set the factor.
What's going
Textures between the color ramp and gradient texture on the grid. Let's try gradient texture on the grid.
Okay, that's my cue. Why don't I just close this to give me more? How can I close this? Okay, close this. Cool. Gradient texture, geometry nodes, mask grid texture. So around this place, gradient texture. And
add a mix node between the color ramp and combine XYZ node.
Wait, bro, what did you do? Added the texture.
Let's try
okay, gradient texture. Map range. Connected to Z. Okay, what next?
Add a mix node between the color ramp and combine XYZ node. And set the data type to color since textures are basically colors.
Mix
XYZ node. And between the color ramp and combine XYZ node. And set the data type to color since textures are basically colors.
Okay, so there's a mix. Mix, is it mix color? Mix what? Oh, mix color. Is it mix color?
Node. And set the data type to
what if I take mix color right away and get the same? Okay, cool.
Color since textures are basically colors. Select multiply operation.
What? So he disconnected the Z, got the mix here in, move this over here, and result goes into from ramp range to A and result to Z, and I get back this. And next is color factor result, clamp result. Okay, mix
or experiment with other operations.
Okay, these are
Set the factor to around
multiply.
0.95 to not completely remove the displacement in the road. Plug the gradient texture to slot B. Now the level of the gradient texture to off. Let's add a color ramp to
color to B, and okay, gradient AB. He mentioned setting something to off.
texture to off. Let's add a color ramp to define the lowest
too much
points,
off,
which are black and white, or
okay, I get it. Change this a little bit, yeah, like this. Color ramp, duplicate. No, not gradient texture. Select color ramp, duplicate it. And just like the guy said, move this all further away, down here, and color to factor, and color output to B. Okay, I guess that brought it all up to a above ground level.
One and 0. And the highest points, which are black and white, or 1 and 0.
Okay, if I get this right, it's the why is this then a flat? Maybe the other way around. Linear 1. Maybe raise the factor. Factor. What's he got there? What do I have? He's 1. What am I doing wrong? Color going to the value. Maybe I better save in case this might crash. I don't expect crashing, but you know, who knows. This somewhat resembles his work. Oh, 9. Oh, cool. Okay, I got something what he has.
To adjust the texture's position, add a vector math node and set the operation to add.
I heard him, so add a vector math add and
Connect the position input node as the first vector and set x to a negative value to adjust the position.
so I can duplicate this. Take it from there, position to vector, and
Position of the gradient texture. Maybe add combine XYZ to have a separate input for X value only.
combine XYZ. I guess I'll duplicate this one and get only so which one? Vector, and I do. This doesn't work. -4. Is it working for him?
To create the same effect on the opposite side, duplicate the entire gradient texture stub. Combine these two setups using a mix node with the add operation selected.
Okay, I think I see what he did there. AB, color, result going to this B, and
This time use a positive value for X in the vector math node.
But this doesn't work for me somehow, somewhat. Doesn't move. This stopped working in my case. Something is broken here. I've skipped one part somewhere, somehow, somewhat. Mix, multiply, lighten, multiply. So what is going on in my case here with these things? Is it this set to 0 doesn't work? What happened here? Let me go back to the section before, when adding
Are basically colors.
adding first map.
Select multiply operation or experiment with other operations. Grid. Add a mix node between the color ramp and combine XYZ node.
I'll do even better. I'll check his file, since this is the thing. Here's the texture. AB multiply factor 9. This is where everything is going from below. Map range. So if I try this to compare this, factor 1. So is this the right structure? Combine YZ. Can I just close this thing and come on, close. Like that. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the part where the texture starts, and so set position, geometry, combine XYZ, map range, color ramp. Set position, group output. Set position. factor 1. Set position. It's not factor 1, it's around 9. 9-ish. And what's going on then here in the first? Color, float linear, map range, float linear, map range. Okay, what map? First or second? Did I? Okay, he's got that. Don't move that, don't touch that. Multiply. Map region 18. Geometry, oh my goodness. To the max. Map range. Am I missing a map range, maybe? Map range. Okay. Map range. Minimum. Wrap. Did I skip one map range from? No.
Texture. The best way to do this is by mixing textures. Let's in retro video sequences, there's often a road in the middle of the scene.
Wait. Go back and let me check my sequence here. So I'm here at this. One, two. That's going all the way there. Set position. And this can go lower. And I've got to multiply.
often a road in the middle of the scene. To create this effect, let's remove some.
Can I disconnect this now? And position this, that. RGB linear, one position. Did he change the color here? Or what? No. Why is this all like this? Reset color ramp. If I set it to 1, I get flat. Well, this will be a fail after 7 hours, 8 hours stream, but learned quite a bit. I'll finish it offline. For now, I say big success for the altogether. In a sense that I was lazy to do this, but in a way it's simple. But this is too elaborate. For this example is too elaborate, and there are quite a few introductory basic tutorials that I should go through first. This guy is doing it good, but too quickly changing parameters that are kind of important for the visual result. While other tutorial was a very old version. I wouldn't mind installing the very early version to match the bits from the previous tutorial, 1 or 2 of those. So, but it was interesting to see different approaches for the similar effect result. But so for this recapitulation, hi people on Kick, thanks for the follow. Great to have you here. Hitting here the streamer Twitch marker and jump through the recap for this segment. For that reason I do it this way. I use the Twitch and I go in the Twitch video producer tool. I don't need this much of sound for that, and here in Twitch it's still playing, and I do it to do a recapitulation of this stream. So if I give it a shot and try to go to the beginning here, let's start the show, huh? And this was just the setup for the stream, and I was getting into searching for getting the stuff ready to get into Godot and Blender, searching on the web for the websites. So what I did was, oh, this is already Godot, download and opening, starting it. So I guess this is the Godot Game Engine. Downloading it to complete this. So I've started here. It depends. Starter kit 3D. From the asset library I got the asset for the track down demo. demo project, and I used also export template to export to the web. And after this segment, at the end, I got it successfully running on the website. Get this running on the where is the proof? Okay, it didn't work for a while, and I get it to get running on my website. So here it is, and I created a post on my website with the embedded game demo available. So that was done in less than an hour. After that, right after that, I went into got to the Blender site, downloaded it, changed the mirror for quicker download to Europe region, and tried the Blender video editor, especially for the reason that it figured out the keyframes, how to use for video editing to edit the tools, and also in the middle of that I'll jump into Windows Paint 3D app to create, just to showcase basic ideas. Better compression, smaller stuff available in the Windows page, create, export animation, simple stuff. And after that I've selected few tutorials I want to try out for Blender, especially the SynthWave, because I know that they I've started this tutorial tunnel, but this was very old. This is old tutorial for Blender 2.8, and I was missing one option, checkbox for the glow of these lines, so I've switched to another tutorial, which is this one, into SynthWave, and I got lost in these elaborate geometry nodes. So for the 3D aspects of Blender, I've completely skipped the basic intro parts. I'm also curious, but hey, this is the first 6 hours using Blender. I know how to use the video editor, and at least select and work with the viewports for the nodes, and what else was there? What else? Other viewports, like a shader editor, geometry node editor, and the video editor, and how to render at the end at least how to export video. That's all. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. I'm more pleased with doing this. I'm more pleased with doing this than just firing up a game, because I was creativity tools that enable creative expression is what's driving me mostly. I do like chill gaming, but for me games often look very linear, and now with Godot Game Engine I'm able to create instead of just basic websites and blog, I can start building a gamified version of website or interactive project, web app, or actually a game. I would like for the start first do a make a 2D shooter, very classic arcade stuff, and then elaborate and build from there, and push it to 3D and develop back-end server-side aspects of the game during next months and a year, up to 2 years. I give it 2 years time to figure out, get close to the public beta with server-side things working. Well, again, thank you very much for stopping by. Cool to have new followers on Kick. Very appreciate that. And now for the outro. Do I have the outro? Yes, I have the outro. See you soon. And this messed me up again. Oh. Ciao. Arrivederci.